And good afternoon. Welcome now to Roger Pattillo Field on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. I'm Frankie Castillo. We are gearing up for an exciting afternoon of high school baseball. Today, it is the OFC conclusion. We've got third place games on the way. We also have coming your way the championship game later on this afternoon, beginning at about 3:30. We're going to begin our live coverage a little bit earlier today, as it is third place and a championship. We're going to begin our pregame show in just a few moments. We're going to go down field side here momentarily, and we will have live interviews on the way with the head coaches, and we'll get you set for the second game of the afternoon, and that will be the championship game as well. We are beginning this afternoon, gorgeous day. If you take away the wind, it is going to be a great day for high school sports. A big thank you again to the Greenville administration, Nathan Walk, the principal of Greenville High School, also Chris Hahn, the athletic director. A big shout out to the baseball team here at Three Rivers, head coach Tyler Smith, also the assistant coaches and all the players. They have just been phenomenal to work with. Today, it is a very windy day. They've got tents set up with a big tent. We've got it anchored down, so we should have no issues. And we are live on Facebook and on YouTube. Do me a favor, if you're watching us right now on Facebook, if you'll drop us a line in our comment section letting us know that you can hear the audio okay. We'll have Tim take away the cover screen, so that way you can see the field, you can see Naylor warming up, you can see Twin Rivers. They are also warming up as we speak. So let us know in the comments section that you can see and hear everything nice and clear. And today we're going to have a great afternoon. We're going to go to a quick timeout. You're going to hear no audio for just a moment. We're going to go on the field, and we're going to be interviewing Coach Ed Moore. We're going to interview Coach Chris Newman as well, as we count it down to baseball this afternoon at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. You're watching live the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Tim, we are back here on the field. It is our pregame show. Joining us right now is the head coach of Twin Rivers, Coach Chris Newman. And, Coach, here this afternoon, you guys playing for third place. Obviously not what you wanted to do this afternoon, but the boys are getting better. Tell me your first thoughts here on the mindset with the third place game on the line and you guys taking on Naylor here today.
Well, obviously not the game we wanted to play in, but we still got to come play baseball, so just play the game the right way.
You know, one thing about this team is I don't want to discredit you guys are a 20-win season here in the fall. That's a huge accomplishment for this team.
Yeah. So yeah, we started off the year playing great baseball. Every little thing we did seemed like it worked out, and then unfortunately, we went our first real slump of the season here lately. But that's part of baseball. We got to live through it. So.
Go back to this past Tuesday. What kind of happened in that ball game against Doniphan? Got off to a slow start, down by 3 runs, but your boys battled and they made it a ball game in the very end.
Yeah, so we got down early and we just had to battle back the whole game. We never really had that big momentum shift that went our favor. Had made some base running mistakes, made some mistakes in the field, and we just never could quite scratch our way all the way back.
Here in this ball game, what are you looking for with this team as you guys go up against Naylor?
No, we just want to play a good game here to end our season. Obviously not the game we wanted to play in, but it's still baseball. We want to end the season on a high note and get ready for spring.
Obviously, talking to the boys and watching their body reactions, they're in tune for this ball game. Who's going to go on the mound today for you?
We're going to throw Warren Thurman out there. He's been our dog all year. He's been probably arguably our number one. So we're confident with him on the mound against anybody. So today we're looking for him to throw strikes and let the defense work. Much
like Tuesday, obviously the wind's going to be an issue. How critical will it be for the outfield to not make critical mistakes in this win here today?
They just got to communicate. The ball's going to be swirling in the air, so we just got to talk, make sure somebody takes control of it and gets the job done, and that's all there is to it.
In your mind, what's the biggest key to win this game here today and ending this season on a high note?
Just get back to catching the baseball on defense and having a good quality at bat at the plate. We got away from that on Tuesday, so if we get back to doing what we're supposed to do today, I like our chances.
All right, Coach, best of luck to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, Coach Chris Newman joining us live. Tim, back to you for now. Coming up, we'll be joined by the head coach of Naylor in just a moment. Go behind home plate here, that way.
Carry this Eagle shirt. I like it. Ranger shirt.
There you go. That doesn't matter. All right, we are back now with head coach Ed Moore of the Naylor Eagles. And, Coach, here today, you guys playing for third place. What are your first thoughts here on Twin Rivers? And the mindset with the boys is they can win this game here today. What's it going to take?
Well, keep our head in the game and just minimize on errors, not commit so many errors. Twin Rivers is a very good team, good pitching, good hitting. Going to be a big challenge for us, but, hey, boys had one of our best practice yesterday. They had a lot of fun, but they worked hard, and that's why I tell them, I said, just give all your effort and leave it on the field when we through.
What did you guys work on yesterday after the loss on Tuesday against Greenville? What did you guys work on yesterday to get ready for this game today against Twin Rivers?
Hitting. A lot of hitting. That's really one of our, besides we make a lot of errors have been made, we've kind of cut that down now, but hitting is what we really need to work on. They're capable of it, but sometimes they get in their head on it, get thinking too much about it, then they strike out.
Same thing I asked Coach Chris Newman. You've had a couple of days to think about it. Which pitcher for you will get the ball here today to start the game?
Damon Tillman, going to him a senior, and I think he's ready.
All right, Coach, and to beat Twin Rivers here because they got a 20-win baseball season. Obviously, to beat Twin Rivers today and take third place in this year's tournament, your team must do what besides hit?
We must feel the ball, and we need to throw strikes. Counting on the Damon to get us off on the right foot. If he's on, and make them don't serve with nothing up, they can take long because they can take it long. And if we can keep it in the park and make the plays, we'll be in the game. Tuesday we had this win to deal with. Going to be the same problem again today. Is that going to be an issue for the outfield, do you think? I think it really will. I've got I just got one freshman out there. Usually I have two freshmen. I got one freshman and a sophomore and a junior in the outfield. So I've already talked to him. I says, it's going to move on you. You better be ready to track it down. Well, Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck to you. Go get them. All right, thank you. You betcha. Coach Ed Moore joining us live with the Naylor Eagles. So there you go. We've got first pitch coming your way at the top of the hour. Third place game up for grabs. It is the number 1 seed at Twin Rivers taking on the Eagles of Naylor, a 6 seed. Back to you, Tim.
All right, Tim, we are back now with the high school principal for Greenville, Coach Nathan Walk. And first off, Coach, thank you again for letting us come out here today and be a part of this OFC baseball tournament. Some really good competition. We've seen some great teams, some great plays, and really just good weather all week long here at Three Rivers College.
Yeah, man, absolutely. It's been a beautiful week for baseball. Had several competitive games and a couple upsets, and that's what you want to see in a tournament. You pay your $4 to see some good baseball, and that's what the product they put on the field.
Absolutely, and we've had a lot of people tuning in from really every school, and the important thing is we've had people from out of state, out of town, being able to tune in to watch their favorite kids play, and that's what streaming this entire tournament's all about, at least in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. And anytime we can get our kids out there and give them a platform to show off their skills, athletically, and then the true class acts that they are as student athletes, I think it's a good opportunity for everybody.
What everybody wants to know, including myself, how did you and Chris work this out to where yesterday, the day off, we had some rain come through, didn't mess up our tournament, and then today a little bit of wind, but sunshine, no rain? Are you kidding me?
I might have pulled a few strings, called in a few favors. We got the man Todd Porter. It's part of the coaching staff. He's got a lot more pull than I've got. I'd say he made that happen for everybody.
What we've seen really all week long is all these teams bring in their fans. Today it is a final day. I'm expecting a big turnout here at the field for both teams. I'm expecting a big crowd on Facebook and YouTube. What about you?
Yeah, I'm expecting the same. We put a last-minute pep bus together for today, and they had 2 days to sign up. I think we've got 60 kids from school coming today. So, yeah, and I expect Doniphan to have just a bigger crowd. And, yeah, I think it's going to be a great day, man.
I'm disappointed. I did see the trophies running around here somewhere. Did you guys put together a big trophy for Tim because he's a Greenville alumni? Is that how that worked?
His statue is still under construction in front of the gymnasium. But,
Gotcha.
yeah, it's being built as we speak.
Where's the red suit? I was told that you were going to have that basketball red suit on because you guys are playing in the finals coming up today here at the baseball field.
Well, I didn't.
Cold?
Yeah, and
Okay.
I didn't want to get it dirty. It's one of those deals. I only bring it out twice a year. I guess I should have. I guess if they make it back next year, I'll wear it.
There you go. And put your coaching hat on for a second. First off, if you're Doniphan, when you go in against this team against Greenville, they've not allowed one run all tournament. If you're Doniphan, what's the mindset going into the game?
Well, I think the mindset for every team is you want to, just put together good at bats. You get 2 or 3 kids that put together good, consistent at bats, good things are going to happen. You want to put pressure on the defense and put the ball in play and just make good, solid contact, barrel some balls, and hopefully you hit them where they ain't.
We're going to do the starting lineups coming up today over the PA system, unless you want to do it instead of me. You got a better voice than I do.
No, I'll let you take over. I'll just help you out during the Lady Royals Christmas tournament.
Now listen, I'm going to have a mic sitting down here, so if we can get you on mic, maybe saying something awesome, that'll be great too. I won't complain.
All right, I'll do my best.
All right, once again, just thank you for giving us the opportunity to be here, and it's going to be a great day for high school baseball.
Yeah, man. Like you said, it's a beautiful day. It's like I said last year. It's better. It's good streaming, but it's better in person. Come on out. It's a beautiful day. All right.
Send them your way.
Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Nathan Walk joining us live. We are moments away now, about 14 minutes from the opening pitch. Back to you, Tim. All right, we are back here live at Three Rivers College. We've got ourselves quite the afternoon planned. Thank you again to the head coaches, Chris Newman, Coach Ed Moore, also the high school principal for Greenville. We appreciate Nathan Walk joining us, all part of our live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are moments away from the opening pitch coming up here today. You heard Coach Walk talk about the fact that coming up today, they are expecting pet buses to be here today from each school, from Greenville, from Doniphan. The Doniphan team is already here. We've seen Coach Dalton Pennington. We're going to get him on later on today during our broadcast. We'll get him on as he watches the third place game. And we're just very appreciative of the Greenville administration for giving us the opportunity to broadcast these games live over Facebook and over YouTube. Just a great way to showcase all of these tournaments and all of these different conferences that we have here in Southeast Missouri. Right now, we want to say thank you again. Without our sponsors, this is not possible. We want to say thank you again to our title sponsor, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Also, Day One Chiropractic, Neighbor's Towing. Also being brought to you by the Scott Law Firm, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, our friends at Countryside Chevrolet, Russians Towing, Henson Farm Supply, First Choice Insurance. Also being brought to you by Smith Mobile Homes, White's Trucking, Twisted Arrow, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, Southern Care and Comfort, Stan Bader Trust. Also being brought to you by Cornell Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Hester Trucking, Christian Automotive and Tire, Liberty Shooter Shack. Also being brought to you by Big 3 Athletics and GYT 90, all of our sponsors coming up today for this OFC baseball tournament. Let's talk a little bit about Naylor coming up here today. Entering this tournament as the overall 6th seed on Monday, they were able to knock out East Carter in an upset, 3-1. Quite possibly one of the games of the tournament. And then looking at Twin Rivers on Tuesday, they are the number 1 seed. High expectations coming in. You got a chance to listen to Coach Newman during our pregame interview, and he told me the boys, this is not the game they were anticipating to be at. Remember last year that this same team, talking about Twin Rivers, they played for the championship. They took on Greenville, coming up short this year. Third place game, falling to Doniphan. It was the game of the tournament to this point, 6-4. Twin Rivers never led, but they would keep it close. They went down by 3 runs early. They battled back, and then they were able to cut it down to 1 run in the 7th inning, 5-4. Doniphan would have an insurance run, and that's how the game would end, 6-4. Ending Twin Rivers' hopes of going back to the championship game today. Looking at Naylor, they had a win on Monday against East Carter and then ran up against a brick wall against Greenville on Tuesday, and they would lose that game 13-0. So there you go. That is the marquee matchup here today. You've got Twin Rivers, you've got Naylor. Each team is going for that 3rd place title and trophy coming up, and we'll know here in about 2 hours. Twin Rivers, they want to get back on their winning ways. A 20-win season. That is an impressive season to say the least. They've got the best overall record here in this tournament. They are coming in 20-5. So we'll see what happens here in a mere matter of moments. Now, today, we're going to have a 3-man umpire crew, with it being 3rd place and championship. Coming up today, behind the plate, Brian Chilton. He'll be calling the game, 3rd place game today. In the field, it's Randy Winston and Heath Hutchinson. We have seen these guys all week, and they have done a phenomenal job. Some of the best umpires in the area right here for the OFC Baseball Tournament. All right, in just a moment, we will have your official starting lineups. I've been given double duty here today, as we're going to do Obviously, we are doing the streaming right here on Facebook and YouTube, but Tim, I'm also going to be doing the PA as well, so that's going to be fun. We will have the official lineups here in just a moment. First pitch is coming up in less than 8 minutes. As a matter of fact, as soon as I get the green light from the umpires to do our starting lineups, we will introduce you to both teams, and then we will have the opening pitch. It is live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are streaming it exclusively on Facebook and our YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com/River Radio PB. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. And if you possibly are at Twin Rivers right now, maybe you're at Naylor and you're streaming these games in the classroom, let us know about it. Put a message down there for us in the comment section, and we'll be happy to give you a shout out during the course of this game. Coming up next, we've got the official lineups on the way. It is Twin Rivers, it is Naylor. Third place game up for grabs live at Roger Pattillo Field on the campus of Three Rivers College. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, we are gearing up now for the opening pitch. A big shout out to Twin Rivers High School right now. They've got us streaming right now in the gymnasium. Appreciate Coach Dave Crockett getting that all set up. Also, Jerry Whitlow doing a phenomenal job. So that way the folks at Twin Rivers are able to see this game. Coming up, we're going to have the live introductions here in just a moment. Waiting for the official point by the home plate umpire, and we will begin our starting lineups here in just a moment. So I believe we're ready, Tim. That was maybe the green light. Think so, Willie? Was that the green light I just got? Sounds good. Here we go. All right.
Good afternoon and welcome to Roger Pattillo Field on the campus of Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff.
Let's introduce our starting lineups. First, the visiting team from the Naylor Eagles. Let's introduce first off the non-starters here today. Number 5, Cameron Foster, a freshman. Number 7, Caleb Moore, a freshman. Number 8, Landon Lunsford, a freshman. Number 12, Keaton Vincent, a freshman. Number 18, Colin Thomas, also a freshman. Now the starting lineups. Leading off at second base, number 1, Brock Woolard. Batting second, the pitcher, number 4, Damian Thielman. Batting third at center field, number 24, Sam Rose. Batting cleanup at third base, number 2, Cameron Sarabia. Batting 5th, the catcher, number 9, Remington Crawford. Batting 6th at first base, number 13, Nathan Lunsford. Batting 7th at left field, number 55, Kyle Tubb. Batting 8th, the shortstop, number 17, Colby Sullivan. And batting 9th at right field, number 45, Percy White. The Eagles are being coached by Ed Moore. Now let's introduce the starting lineup for the Twin Rivers Royals. First, the non-starters. Number 4, Zach Hendricks. Number 7, Matt Rummel. Number 15, Eli Thurman. Number 16, Evan Bonifield. Number 20, Kendall Lawson. And number 22, Garrett Rayburn. And now the starting lineup for the Twin Rivers Royals. Leading off, the pitcher, number 9, Warren Thurman. Batting second at center field, number 11, Bryce Thurman. Batting third, the shortstop, number 6, Jake Hester. Batting fourth at third base, number 13, Drew Solomon. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 12, Luke Hester. Batting sixth, at DH, number 5, Bo Lilly. Batting seventh at left field, number 21, Logan Jones. Batting eighth at right field, number 8, Brett Robards. And batting ninth at second base, number 2, Carter Williams. Also playing catcher today, number 3, Caden Aker. All right, so there you go. Those are the starting lineups here today for each team. And now we'll begin for the opening pitch. Behind the home plate once again, it is Brian Chilton. In the field, it is Heath Hutchinson and Randy Winston. You ready to go, Tim? Here we go. Here is the opening pitch, a swing and a miss. And we are officially underway here live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Tim Hicks alongside. He is on the camera today. I'm Frankie Castillo. Glad to have you alongside as we have a jam-packed afternoon ready to go here this afternoon. There's another strike, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes here today. We're going to have a fun time with this wind. Not nearly as warm as it was on Tuesday. We're about 10 degrees cooler. There's a foul ball, this one to the screen, so we'll redo it. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes here. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He is down on strike, so 1 down here in the inning. Good start here for Twin Rivers. And 1 up and 1 down. That was Brock Woolard. Now batting is Damian Thielman. He'll be pitching here today for the Naylor Eagles. Twin Rivers desperately just wants to get a win here today to end this season on a high note. Warren Thurman, he is on the mound. He is making his 9th start of this season. This one, strike right down the middle, no balls and a strike. Thurman is 4-2 on the season. He has pitched 40 innings, giving up 36 hits, 25 runs. 12 of them have been earned. He has walked 19, struck out 46. He's also hit 3 batters. This one is outside for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. His earned run average is 2.100. As a team, this entire Twin Rivers lineup on the pitching side, their earned run average is under 3. That is impressive, whether it's a fall season, whether it's a spring season. That's pretty impressive, to say the least. 1-1 pitch. This one hit right back to Thurman, and he'll flip it over to first base for the out. 2 up and 2 down. Luke Hester on first base. So now 2 away here in the top of inning number 1. Sam Rose is going to come up to the plate now with 2 down and nobody on. So Sam Rose, a freshman here for Naylor, stepping in. He bats left-handed. Rose here this season batting 100. Did have a hit the other day. This one, or I should say on Monday, this one taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 ball and no strikes here. Thurman on the mound for Twin Rivers. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Count is even now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kim Wicker, she is tuning in. Appreciate you, Miss Kim, for tuning in. Let us know where you're watching from. I know they've got us streaming right now at the Twin Rivers High School. They're in the gymnasium. There's a pop fly. This one will bounce in for a base hit. And we're going to have that issue here today with the wind. It is going to wreak havoc all afternoon in this game and in the next game. We're seeing winds gusting at times of over 25 miles an hour, sustained at between 10 and 15 miles an hour. And that's going to bring up the cleanup hitter now, Cameron Sarabia. He pitched the gym on Monday, by the way. He is batting 143 this season. A couple of RBIs, and there's ball 1 taken a little bit low. No ball, or make that 1 ball and no strikes. Hester is keeping Rose on first base, keeping a close eye on him. Here is the 1-0 pitch. Just misses inside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Just underway here this afternoon. Ronnie and Dorothy Snyder, they are tuning in from home on this breezy Thursday afternoon. This one fouled away. 2 balls and a strike. Glad to have you on, Ronnie and Dorothy. We appreciate that. Our coverage here today brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Call 785-7811. Barker's by request, 785-7811. There's a rip. This one left field. This one may have a chance to go over the head. It does. And that's going to be at least a double. Woo! Cameron Sarabia, the cleanup man. He goes for a 2-out double. So now runners on second and third base with 2 down here in the inning. So a 2-out double by Cameron Sarabia, and now Remington Crawford coming up to the plate. He is batting .250. He's got ducks on the pond. Naylor with a couple of big hits here in the first inning. So now Thurman comes set. Here is the pitch, and there's a called strike right down the middle. Thurman has thrown 15 pitches so far in this first inning. Naylor coming in, the overall number 6 seed. They're not going to go quietly, Tim. Here is the 0-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss, and now he is in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Nathan Lunsford awaits on deck. Crawford trying to bring in those 2 runs. Runners on second and third base. A big lead by Cameron Sarabia. Nobody holding him on. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And he is down on strikes. So Naylor, they're going to leave a couple of men on base. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 1. No score as Twin Rivers comes to the plate. You're listening or watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You've already heard the starting lineups earlier this afternoon, so I won't bore you with those details here this afternoon. Our coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament, it is presented by Day One Chiropractic. Dr. Sean and Dr. Megan of Day One Chiropractic are proud supporters of the OFC Tournament and KWOC Sports. Let Day One Chiropractic help you from chronic back to neck pain, also to neuropathy and sports injuries. Day One Chiropractic, they've got the experience, the knowledge, and the medical to help you live with less pain and limitations. It is Day One Chiropractic, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. It's also being brought to you by Neighbor's Towing. Don't risk your truck or cargo with just any towing company. Call the professionals at Neighbor's Towing. They've got multiple heavy-duty wreckers for all your heavy-duty towing needs, from winches and wrecks to repair and recovery. It is Neighbor's. Call 573-785-40 or make that 785-8730. Neighbor's Towing, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball tournament. All right, so coming up here, it will be in the bottom half of inning number 1. For Twin Rivers, they will have their leadoff man coming up here this afternoon. The leadoff man for Twin Rivers, it'll be Warren Thurman, then Bryce Thurman, and then in the 3-hole, it is Jake Hester. Looking defensively now at the Naylor Eagles. Over in right field this afternoon, it is Percy White. In left field, it is Kyle Tubb. Also here this afternoon in left field, or make that in right field, Percy White. Left field is Kyle Tubb. There we go. The wind blew my papers off. Now we're good, Tim. I got some wind in here, believe it or not. So now here we go. The opening pitch coming up here to Warren Thurman. This one taken outside for a ball, and we are underway here in the bottom half of inning number 1. 1 ball, no strikes here. Damian Thielman is on the mound. There's a ball taken. 2 balls and no strikes. Thielman making his 6th start of the season. He is 0-5 this year with an earned run average of 5.578. 33 1/3 innings pitched. He has given up 31 hits, 29 runs, 17 earned, walked 15, struck out 20. He's also hit 15, or make that hit 5 batters as well. 2 balls and a strike to the leadoff man. This one is outside for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. Helen Coulter is tuning in from the Dexter Center. She is with Grandma Betty. She says, "Let's go Royals," and there is a leadoff walk here for Twin Rivers. As Warren Thurman now, he reaches on base with a leadoff walk here in the bottom part of inning number 1. So Bryce Thurman now, he is coming up to the plate. Thurman batting .453. He's got a home run, 22 RBIs. He bats from the left side. This one is taken back to the screen. No balls and 1 strike. So quickly now, as Twin Rivers has their man on base for the first time, they've got their first base runner here this afternoon. It is no balls and 1 strike. Long look by Thielman back over to first base. Not in time as Thurman is able to get back. Wendell Hendricks is tuning in this afternoon, and glad to have Wendell alongside. Make sure and share this video for us. We're going to have a lot of folks tuning in all afternoon. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Just misses outside for a ball. Count is even now at 1 ball and 1 strike. Twin Rivers has their leadoff man. Naylor had runners on second and third base, unable to advance them. 2 balls and a strike now. And that is something that Twin Rivers does not want to do here today. They had plenty of opportunities on Tuesday. They had several guys on base, and they were unable to cash in on a lot of those opportunities. There is 3 balls and a strike now to Bryce Thurman as Jake Hester awaits on deck. By the way, good luck to Twin Rivers coming up this afternoon. The girls' districts are underway. There is ball 4. So now quickly 2-man on back-to-back walks. And that's going to bring up Jake Hester coming up to the plate now. So back-to-back walks here to begin the first inning. And our coverage here this afternoon, it's all being brought to you by our good friends from Hester Trucking. located in Brosley. Family owned and operated for 4 generations. Available for all your dump truck needs: asphalt, rock, dirt, and haul. They even spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin by calling 328-1160. 328-1160. Giving a big shout out to the Hester boys from Hester Trucking. All right, Jake Hester now coming up to the plate, batting .360, 26 RBIs here in the fall season. Runners on first and second base, nobody out, back-to-back walks. He'll take ball 1 a little high. So Hester now trying to advance the runners over. Naylor got 2 hits in the top part of the inning, unable to score any runs. I'm seeing some Greenville folks showing up now. There's a rip down the third base line. This one gets out of play, and the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So we began this afternoon, first pitch about 1 o'clock here today. 69 degrees. You can hear that wind howling in the background. Red flag warning today. That means high winds, low humidity. Tomorrow under a fire watch, fire danger watch. This one fouled away behind us. So quickly now, he is ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coming up after this contest here this afternoon, it is the championship game. As you can hear that wind just howling out there, and that's going to be an issue all afternoon. It's not going to go away anytime soon. Here is the 1-2 pitch on the way by Thielman. This one is up high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. They've got the grill going here today, Tim. I can smell the hamburgers on there. Somebody said they were going to throw some steaks on there, but that was, I'm assuming, a joke. It wasn't for you and I guarantee it. No, absolutely not. Here is the 2-2 pitch. This one fouled away. So we'll redo the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Already 14 pitches thrown here in the top of inning number 1. No score, no outs here in the inning. It is 310 down the left field and right field line at 375 out in left and right center, and 400 straightaway center today. This one ripped again. This one behind third base, and it's going to go foul. So we'll keep it here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Our coverage presented by the Scott Law Firm. Scott Law Firm does more than provide justice. It also supports our local schools, supports our small businesses, even is involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball tournament. This one ripped up the middle for a base hit, and Chris Newman is going to hold the runner on third base. So Twin Rivers now, they're going to have bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of inning number 1 as Jake Hester also reaches base, and that'll be the first hit of the afternoon for Twin Rivers. Judy Lunsford, glad you are tuning in with us. You say frozen screen, but it's back on now. I'm hoping that was on your end because I'm seeing everything up here and it looks like it's going pretty well up here, knock on wood. But if it's not, I'll blame Tim for you, I promise you. This one gets away from the catcher. It's going to wind up and be a ball anyway. Runner is going to hold strong. Good job by Remington Crawford. He is able to retrieve that ball pretty quick, keeping the runners at bay. Bases are juiced. Nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 1. No score in this third place game. This one is a rip. It's in right field for a base hit. 1 run is in. Make it 2 runs are going to come across and score. And now Twin Rivers on their second hit. They now lead at 2-0. And that's a big 2 RBI base hit by Drew Solomon. So 2-0 now, still nobody out here in the inning. And that's going to bring up Luke Hester up to the plate now. Runners are on first and second base. There's a strike called. A good pitch to come back with that one. Luke Hester here this season. He is batting .328, 3 homers, 21 RBIs. Twin Rivers, a couple of hits. They lead 2-0. And there's a strike called. Boy, listen to that wind just roar out there, Tim. We've got these sandbags anchoring the tent, too. We put zip ties around them, and that tent ain't going anywhere. This one popped up, and this one will get behind at the third base dugout, so we'll do it again. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 21 in the inning is coming up for Damian Thielman. His earned run average, 5.578. Tim, you all right? Give me a thumbs up if you're good. Okay, good deal. Don't want you to blow away on me. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jake, or make that Luke Hester. Bo Lilly, he is on deck, hanging out with my daughter who showed up. She may sneak over and go to the softball field coming up here in a little while, as Twin Rivers is going to have their district semifinal coming up today. They're going to take on the Kelly Hawks. Thank you. I forgot the mascot for a second. The Kelly Lady Hawks later on today. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Hester. There's a ground ball hit sharply right toward second base, and it goes in the outfield, so that's not going to be an out. It's going to be an error, a fielder's choice in the air, and a run is going to come in and score. So now it is 3-0 in favor of the Twin Rivers Royals. So there is the first error of the ball game. So now up to the plate now is Bo Lilly. This one gets away from the catcher. So now the runners will move up a base. Second and third base, still nobody out here in the inning. Twin Rivers has 3 runs on 2 hits. Scoreboard out there says 2-0, but that's not correct. It is 3-0. This one is up high for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Big crowd here this afternoon on Facebook watching this OFC third place game. A really nice crowd as well on YouTube. Glad to have you alongside here today. There's a shot down the left field. This one gets in for a base hit. 1 run's going to come in to score, and that's going to make it 4-0. So 4-0 now, and runners are on the corners with still nobody out here in the inning. Coach Newman is wondering where the offensive production was on Tuesday. The runner takes off, and he'll have a stolen base. 1 ball and no strikes here. So a stolen base by Bo Lilly. He is now on second base. Runners on second and third base with still nobody out. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch number 28 is upcoming here in the inning. Twin Rivers leads it 4-0. Strike 2 called. Good pitch by Damian Thielman. Infield playing in a little bit. On third base is Cameron Sarabia. Shortstop here this afternoon, Colby Sullivan. Second base, Brooke Woolard. There's a pop fly out to center field. Sam Rose coming in. He'll make the catch, and the runners will hold at second and third base. So there is the first out of the inning. That one is going to go F8 as Kobe Jones pops out. And Brett Robards now coming up to the plate for Twin Rivers. 2 on, 1 down. Twin Rivers leads at 4-0. Playing first base here today, Nathan Lunsford for the Eagles. This one is right through. Shortstop could not come up with it. Sullivan could not come up with it. 2 runs are going to come across and score. And that's going to make it 6-0 in favor of Twin Rivers. So a runner now on first base. Still 1 down here in the inning. Robards makes it to first base. And what's going to be interesting to see is if they classify that as a hit or maybe that's going to be an E6. We'll wait and see. I didn't think it was hit too sharply, and the ruling has come in. It's going to be an E6. So an error on the play, second error of this inning by Naylor. And that's going to bring the head coach out to the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right off the bat. So coming in now to pitch for the Naylor Eagles is Kyle Tubb, number 55. He is the left-hander on the mound for the Naylor Eagles. So far this season, Tubb has went 9 1/3 innings. His earned run average is 3.750. He has given up 13 hits, 14 runs, 5 earned. He's walked 5 batters and struck out 12. So now Tubb is on the mound, and he is so Thielman is going to exit, throwing 30 pitches here in this game. Carter Williams now, the 8-hitter in the inning, is going to bat. We are still in the first inning, and Twin Rivers has really capitalized here against Naylor, leading 6-0 in this ball game. 6-0 Twin Rivers here in the first inning. 6 runs on 3 hits. They've got runners on first base right now, and Carter Williams now, the second baseman, is coming up to the plate. "6-0 the score, and the runner takes off. Here is a throwdown, not in time, a stolen base. And a runner now on second base with 1 down here in the inning. Good jump by Brett Robards. 2 stolen bases here in the inning. So now the left-hander once again comes set. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a fly ball. This one out to left field. This one is going to go foul. So now no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom half of inning number 1. Twin Rivers, they lead at 6-0. Megan McGrew is tuning in. Appreciate that, Miss McGrew. The class out there in Naylor is tuning in. She says, "Go Eagles, go." Glad to have you alongside here this afternoon. Throw back over to second base, not in time. Brett Robards thought about taking off. He'll stay put. Our broadcast presented by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. It is a 3rd-generation family-owned jewelry retail and repair store serving the community for over 60 years. They've got gifts and prices to fit any budget. They also offer custom jewelry of all kinds. This one gets away from the catcher. The runner now is going to advance to third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If you can dream it, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, they can make it. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them. Proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. 2 balls and 1 strike. Tubb comes set, and here's the pitch. This one inside for a ball. Count is even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just a gorgeous day here in Poplar Bluff. Not the start that Naylor wanted, down by 6 runs. A couple of errors in this inning. Twin Rivers still threatening. This one popped up down the first base line. Lunsford makes a good catch and gets it quickly in. Good catch by Nathan Lunsford over there on first base. There is the second out of the inning. We are back to the top of the lineup now. And that's going to bring up Warren Thurman. He has walked and scored here in this inning. 2 down in the inning. So now we are back to the leadoff man for Twin Rivers, and he takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. So 30 pitches were thrown in the first inning by Damian Thillman. 7 pitches thrown by Kyle Tubb. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Tubb, and now quickly Thurman is down at no balls and 2 strikes. Now the scoreboard went down, Tim. Not ours, theirs. Ours is just fine. Now what comeback? Swing and a miss, and the inning will come to an end. But not before Twin Rivers adds 6 runs on 3 hits. They strand a runner on third base. We go to the top of inning number 2. Twin Rivers, they lead 6-0. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast is presented by Countryside Chevrolet. Whether you are going to feed cattle in the field, heading to the hospital for a 12-hour shift, or maybe hauling loads of kids to a school ball game, Countryside Chevrolet, it is a full-service auto dealership. They've got a vehicle for you. Check them out online. Come by or shop for any of your auto needs. Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, carrying on the family tradition. Also being brought to you by Russians Towing, roadside assistance, auto repair, lockouts, jump starts, flats, inbounds, wrecks, and more. It is Russians. They are dedicated to providing 24/7 service to customers where and when they need it. It's Russians to the rescue. 785-6349. Russians to the rescue. 785-6349, 24/7, 365. All right, so we are gearing up now for the top of inning number 2. Twin Rivers, they've got a lead right now. It is 6-0 is the score. 39 pitches in all were thrown in that first inning between Damian Thillman and by Kyle Tubb. Make sure and hit that share button for us on Facebook if you'd be so kind. Seeing some Greenville players making their way now to the baseball field. There's a fly ball by Lunsford. The wind is carrying this one. It is gonna it's gonna go over the fence. A solo home run by Nathan Lunsford, and the Eagles are now on the board. So Lunsford, I thought that ball maybe hit off the top of the fence, but it is gone, and Naylor now with their first run of this ball game. The wind is going to play havoc here today. What a hit. Tubb now, this one is going to go out of play behind the first base line. Did that hit you, Tim? Did that hit the tent? Tim got saved by the tent. Tim got saved. Boy, big shout out to the baseball team putting that tent up. There's a swing and a miss. By the way, Miss McGrew, there's you a home run for the class to watch. Nathan Lunsford going deep. hitting his second home run this season, cuts into the lead a little bit, now 6-1. There's a swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes, one down here in the inning. So Kyle Tubb is down on strikes here in the second. Third strikeout of the ball game for Warren Thurman. Coming up to the plate, Kobe Sullivan, shortstop here today for Naylor. One on, or make that one out, nobody on base. There's a fly ball. This one down the first base line. This one's going to get out of play. Oh, nearly hit a baseball player. He wasn't paying attention, and that one nearly clocked him in the noggin. We've got fans waving at Tim. He's a star around here. He is a complete star. This one, he couldn't hold up, strike two. You know, it's funny because I get yelled at for the scoreboard not being correct. Not our scoreboard, Tim, but the one here at the college. And you get people who come up and wave to you. They want your autograph. They put a 10 up for you. They cook you a steak lunch. I want your job, Tim. That's all I'm saying. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got Doniphan coach Dalton Pennington getting his team. This one gets away, goes to the backstop. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it's 3-10 down the lines, and that one, that last ball went at least 3-12, 3-13. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 down here in the inning. Just misses downstairs. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. It is a gorgeous afternoon for high school baseball here today. There's a swing and a miss. He is down on strikes. 2 down here in the inning. So back-to-back punch-outs following that leadoff home run. And now there are 2 down here in the inning. Percy White coming up to the plate. Seeing his first action here. First time this tournament. There's a swing and a miss. Coming up for the Twin Rivers Royals, it'll be 2, 3, and 4 hitters all due up. Here is the 0-1 pitch in there for a call to strike 2. A good pitch by Warren Thurman. He is 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Do us a favor and hit that share button for us if you'd be so kind. This one just misses inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Going to see a lot of people here today, Tim. Lots of people going to make their way to watch the championship game later on today. Outside for another ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Twin Rivers leads at 6-1. Our coverage presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. It is Barker's by request. 785-7811. There's another strikeout. And the inning will come to an end. 1 home run in the inning. Nathan Lunsford cuts into the lead. It's now 6-1. Coming up for Twin Rivers, it'll be Bryce Thurman, Jake Hester, and Drew Solomon when we come back. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast is presented by Henson Farm Supply. Henson Farm Supply is your custom Continental hydraulic hose supplier for all your farm heavy equipment or industrial needs. And remember, Henson Farm, Ranch, and Home Supply, they have just about anything you can need, including Vermeer hay equipment, which continues to be the industry's leader in hay baling equipment. Stop in and see Henson Farm Supply today, 15 minutes north of Poplar Bluff on Highway 67. It's also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. Just like Double Blaze, having an insurance agent that cares is in your corner can make a big difference in your next inning. With First Choice, regardless of your insurance needs, they can help. Remember to call our friends at First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection with First Choice Insurance. It is our family protecting yours at First Choice Insurance, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So now we are in the bottom half of inning number 2. Twin Rivers, they lead at 6-1. Leading us off is the Price Thurman. And this one got him on the first pitch. So a hit by batsman there. So Price Thurman, he is on base for the second time in this ball game. He has walked and he's been hit by a pitch. So Jake Hester now coming up to the plate. Hester, he singled and scored his first time. There's a rip down the third base line. This one out toward left field. And this one's going to get down for a hit. It'll be a base hit. Oh, Hester has to hold up and trot back over to first base. So now runners on first and second base following the base hit. So a hit by pitch, and then a base hit by Jake Hester. He is 2 for 2 in the ball game. Solomon now had a 2 RBI base hit back in the first inning. He'll look up and take ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes here. Twin Rivers is picking up where they left off in that last inning. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike. Good pitch right down the middle. Count is 1-1. The runners take off. This one's popped up out to left field. And this one is going to be a fair ball. 1 run comes in to score. So now runners are on second and third base here with still nobody out. Twin Rivers gets another run. They lead 7-1. An RBI double by Drew Solomon. Twin Rivers now with 5 hits in this ball game. He'll take ball 1 a little bit low. Luke Hester now reached on an air his first time. He now stands in runners on the pond at second and third base with nobody out here in this second inning. This one misses downstairs. Another ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Twin Rivers jumping out early in this one. They scored 6 in the first inning, 1 in this inning already. Doniphan out there warming up. This one popped up. This one behind us. Better duck, Tim. It may get you. 2 balls and a strike. Our broadcast presented by Smith Mobile Homes, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. They carry a wide variety of parts like doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, and so much more. From parts, service, transport, and even sales on pre-owned mobile homes, both single and double wides, visit Smith Mobile Homes. They've got everything that you need. Located on Highway C, that's Old 67 in Poplar Bluff. There's a swing. This one out toward left field. And the wind is making havoc. The ball hits the ground. The left fielder stumbles. And 1 run is going to come in. We'll see how they score that one. It is now 8-1. Here is the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. This one's fouled away by Bo Lilly. You got to love that wind. When the ball gets up like that, the wind is taking it for a ride. This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. More than likely, they're going to give that one a hit to the left fielder, even though he fell. The wind played a lot of that. This one popped straight up in the air, out towards second base. Shortstop calls him off. The wind, once again, a good catch by the shortstop. That is Cameron Sarabia.
2 now, I got 2.
2 down here in the inning. This one gets away. Goes back to the backstop. It's 1 ball and no strikes. There's a rocket right up the middle. Good cutoff by Sarabia. Throws in time. Got him on first base, and that's going to end the inning as Logan Jones sends a rocket up the middle, and Sarabia comes away to get the out. So 1 run on 1 hit. We go to the top of inning number 3. Naylor, they are down 8-1. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. It took 13 pitches to get out of the inning, and now we are in the top of inning number 3. Our broadcast presented by Weiss Trucking, truck drivers, owner-operators, locally owned and operated with 3 generations to keep you on the road or get you back out there within 24 hours with the roadside service. It is Weiss Truck Repair. They are across from Ferguson RV on Highway 67 South in Neelyville. Call 573-989-6248. So here we go in the top of inning number 3. Bunt being shown. This one outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes here. We are back to the top of the lineup. Brooke Woolard. He is 0 for 1 here in the ballgame. Struck out his first time. This one taken for a ball as well. 2 balls and no strikes. Twisted Arrow is a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. They are your full line of archery and hunting equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSE, Prime, and Elite. TJ will also tune your bow, install new strings and cables. He'll also get you ready for the upcoming hunting season. They are located at the junction of Business 60 and NN Highway just east of Poplar Bluff. Call 785-6914. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. There's a ball up high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Coming up at around 2:30 this afternoon, the Twin Rivers Lady Royals are 1 win away from going back to a district championship game. They will take on the Lady Hawks coming up. There's a walk issued. runner on first base with nobody out. So Brock Woolard reaches base here. First walk issued of the game by Warren Thurman. He has pitched 2 full innings, giving up 3 hits, no runs. This one going to get out of play down at the third base line at no balls and a strike. He's also got 5 strikeouts, 1 walk here in this ball game. So Greenville are wearing different jerseys here today, the pinstripe jerseys it looks like, as they get here in full uniform now. No balls and a strike, a runner on first base, nobody out. We are in the top of inning number 3. So Thurman now gets set and takes a long look back at Woolard over on first base. Throw to first base is not in time. So coming up in game number 2, it is the championship affair. It'll be between Greenville and Doniphan. A 2 seed taking on a 5 seed. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. So Thurman here trying to get out of this inning, giving up no runs, gave up 1 last inning. Here is the 0-2 pitch on the way by Thurman. Just misses inside for a ball. You can hear some of the crowd didn't like that. Just a little bit inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We are in the 3rd inning, nobody out. Twin Rivers leads 8-1. Throw back to first base, not in time. Our broadcast presented by Twin Rivers Booster Club. All right, is a proud supporter of the Royals. Good luck to Twin Rivers today in this game, and best of luck coming up in the district semifinals for the Lady Royals. There's a shot. This one down the left field, and this one is going to drop in for a hit. So Woolard, he'll stop on third base. It'll be a double. So Damian Thielman now started the game as pitcher, gets a double, and now runners are on second and third base with nobody out. So Naylor now has something cooking here in this inning. Sam Rose coming up to the plate. He is 1 for 1, a base hit back in the first. He was also stranded on third base as well. There's a fly ball. This one out toward right field. Going back to make a play is Brett Robards, and it's going to fall in for a hit. It'll be a double. 2 runs that come across to score. And just like that, Naylor now are making this interesting, or trying to make this interesting. It is a 2 RBI double here, back-to-back doubles. And now Naylor has some runs on the board here in the inning. If you can get a hold of one, Cameron Sarabia, he doubled his first time. That's going to be the flavor of this game. If you can get on, if you can get the ball in the air, it is going to wreak havoc for sure. No balls and a strike. This one is downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. 12 pitches already thrown in this inning, nobody out. And a runner on second base. It's a 1-1 count. Time called by the home plate umpire. So Naylor's added 2 runs here in this inning. They've got 3 runs on 5 hits, a couple of errors. Inside, this one gets away from the catcher into the outfield now. Good job by Twin Rivers, able to get the ball right back in. It goes over the head of the third baseman. Solomon couldn't come up with it. Aker launches that one. And that is 2 balls and no strikes. So a runner on third base now. 2 balls and a strike. Still nobody out here in the inning. Strike 2 is called. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a big out sitting there at home. So Greenville's getting warmed up. Doniphan's getting warmed up. This one is inside. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Awaiting on deck is Remington Crawford, struck out his first time. So Twin Rivers added 6 in the first, 2 last inning. They lead 8-3 now. This one popped up out toward the first base. Hester looking over at it, and he is not going to be able to come up with it. Just gets over the fence. Good job by Luke Hester anyway to track the ball down. Ren Porch is tuning in. She says, let's go Royals. She's in her senior year with Twin Rivers. Played softball last year, also a cheerleader for Twin Rivers. Swing and a miss, and Sarabia, that's a big out, is down on strikes. So 1 down here in the inning, and a runner on third base. So Crawford stepping up to the plate now, struck out his first time. This one is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Coach Chris Newman for Twin Rivers. Talked to him earlier today, live on camera, before this game started. Swing and a miss. Count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. He tells me that the team didn't necessarily want to play in this game. They had high aspirations, but you also got to remember that Twin Rivers, a 20-win team, is a pretty significant season. There's strike called on the inside part of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch number 52 of the ball game is coming up for Warren Thurman. This one is fouled away. We'll do it again. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Over at third base here this afternoon, Drew Solomon. Shortstop is Jake Hester. At second base for Twin Rivers is Carter Williams. Luke Hester over at first. Caden Aker behind the plate. And Warren Thurman is in there on the mound. There's a swing and a miss. Another strikeout. So 2 outs in the inning, back-to-back strikeouts. Crawford has struck out his second time here today. So now Lunsford comes up. He is 1 for 1, had that mammoth home run back in the first inning, or second inning rather. Swing and a miss, and he was going yard that time, Chris, or I should say Tim. That was a big swing by Lunsford. No balls in a strike to Lunsford, who homered his first time. This one fouled away. Third base, it's going to go foul. No balls and 2 strikes. So Thurman is 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Had 3 strikeouts last inning, 2 this inning. He also had 2 in the first inning. 7 Ks in all. He's also walked 1 batter. This one fouled away, just stays alive. So we'll do it again. I believe Brad Jones is here today with us. I think he's here watching Greenville. Is that right, Tim? Yep. He's with the Poplar Bluff Fire Department. Glad to see Brad in. A lot of folks here today tuning out just to watch some good baseball for sure. Swing, and he misses, but it gets away to the backstop, and Lunsford winds up on first base. So a drop, strike 3, and Lunsford winds up on first base. So the inning continues, and Kyle Tubb comes up to the plate now. Tubb struck out his first time. So Twin Rivers giving Naylor an extra out to play with here. Still 8-3 the score. There's a swing and a miss. No balls, then a strike. Winds are sustaining at 10 to 15 miles an hour. Wind gust of around 25 plus today. And that's going to pretty much happen all day. Nice pitch by Thurman. He is in the hole now. No balls and 2 strikes for Kyle Tubb. On deck is Kobe Sullivan. He also struck out his first time. This one fouled away back toward Thurman. Thurman over to first base in time. And that will retire the side, but not before 2 more runs come across. Naylor climbing back into it. And Naylor trails 8-3 coming up for Twin Rivers. It'll be 8-9 and then back to the top of the lineup. Twin Rivers leads by 5. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast here this afternoon being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, providing assistance to residents which allows them to live in their homes. Their caregivers provide assistance with personal care, household chores, shopping, and even errands, as well as giving rest to breaks to daily caretakers. If you are in need or know somebody who is in need, call 573-686-2273. Let our company care for you and your loved ones. It is Southern Care and Comfort, 686-2273. It's also being brought to you by Stan Bader Truss. Family owned and operated for 37 years for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. It is Stan Bader. They have been building wood trusses for over 47 years. For more information, call 328-4150 or contact them on Facebook. So we are back here in the bottom of inning number 3. Warren Thurman, 28 pitches last inning, 59 for the ball game. He has given up 3 runs on 5 hits. Also, Naylor, they have stranded 4 men on base. However, for Warren Thurman, he is racking up the strikeouts. He has 7 so far in this ball game, only 1 walk. And we are in the bottom of inning number 3. Brett Robards reached on an error back in the first inning, also stole second base, and there's a pop fly. This one gets out of here, out of play. It is now no balls and 1 strike. So no balls and a strike as we get set for the bottom half of inning number 3. Brett Robards, Carter Williams, and then back to the top of the lineup with Warren Thurman all due up here in the inning. Here is the 0-1 pitch. This one a high changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here is the 1-1 pitch. Did he hold up? No, he did not. They're going to say he went around. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. It is straight up 2 o'clock here on this Thursday afternoon. This one up high again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Appreciate you tuning in this afternoon, no matter where you are. This one, swing and a miss, and strike 3, but the ball gets away from Lunsford, so Twin Rivers, much like it happened to them in the top part of the inning, Twin Rivers now has a man on board courtesy of the drop strike 3. So now Robards is on first base. Carter Williams popped out to the pitcher his last time. Back over to first base, not in time. 1 ball and no strikes now to Carter Williams. He is the second baseman for Twin Rivers. Tim Hicks on the camera today. I'm Frankie Castile. You all right there, Tim? Runner takes off, and we'll do it again. This one fouled away to the screen. You know what we should do, Tim? We should switch roles next game. I'll do the camera, and you do this. That would be kind of fun, would it not? Everything would be so jacked up, it'd be unreal. No doubt. 1 ball and 1 strike here. Here is the 1-1 pitch. This one, foul tip. Now he's ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyle Tubb in his second inning of relief. He has pitched pretty well. He's only given up so far just the 2 runs. Those 6 runs that scored in the first. Ball back to first base is not in time. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6 runs were charged to Damian Thielman. 2 runs here to Kyle Tubb. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a fly ball by Carter Williams down the third base line. This one will get into the bullpen. Thank you, Judy. Yes, we want to say the happiest of birthdays to Tim Hicks. Celebrating, is it 53, Tim? Is that what it is? He says absolutely not. There's a fly ball out toward left field as Percy White and the center fielder make over there to get it. And the center fielder, Sam Rose, comes up with it. 1 down in the inning. So now we are back to the top of the lineup here. Warren Thurman coming up. 1 down in the inning. Good job by Percy White. What'd he say? Still in his 40s, he says. Strike called. Good pitch by Tubb. It's no balls and a strike. So 1 down here in the bottom of inning number 3. This one fouled away to the screen. No balls and 2 strikes now. So no balls and 2 strikes. It is 8-3 the score. Ball back to first base is not in time. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the leadoff man, Warren Thurman. He has walked and scored, struck out, all in the first. Twin Rivers were able to bat around. Back over to first base. They've got him in a rundown, but the ball gets away from Lunsford. And Robards, he is not stopping. He'll wind up on third base on the air. So Lunsford tried, or I should say Tubb rather, tried to get the ball to Lunsford. It goes over his head. And now Twin Rivers with aggressive base running now has a man on third base with 1 away. Here is the 1-2 pitch. This one he fouls it away. We'll do it again. So since that first inning, it's been a pretty good ball game since. Naylor has outscored Twin Rivers 3-2 since that first inning. This one up high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tell you what, Tim, I'll buy you a hamburger for your birthday. What do you say? I bought you one yesterday, too. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 down here in the inning. This one popped up, and this one should get out of play. The right fielder chasing it. It's going to get out of play. The wind is taking that ball for a ride here today. I don't envy the outfielders today for either team. This one swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for a second time in this ball game. So 1 down here, or make that 2 outs here in the inning. And now Bryce Thurman coming up to the plate. Bryce Thurman has walked and scored, was hit by a pitch and scored. There's a swing and a miss. Throw back down at third base is not in time. So Twin Rivers, they've got 8 runs on 5 hits. Naylor's got 3 runs on 5 hits, and they've got 4 errors in this ball game. This one is outside. Count is even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Our broadcast presented by Cornell Trucking. For over 50 years that they have been family owned and operated. Cornell Trucking, they are your dependable hauling and delivery company, whether you need dirt, rock, sand, or everything in between. Call the name you know and you trust. This one fouled away, out of play. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cornell Trucking, 967-3958. Let's go Royals. For all your hauling needs, it is Cornell Trucking at 967-3958. Outside for a ball. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Also being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin. It is a family-owned business committed to providing personalized service for all families with compassion, dignity, and respect. Call Jim and Kathy Sanders. They are proud to be a supporter of the community. It is White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin, 967-3300. So there is a 2-out walk issued to Bryce Thurman, his 2nd walk of the game. He has reached base all 3 times in this game. There is ball 1 taken up high. 1 ball, no strikes. So this is not going to sit well for you, Timbo. They have just issued us under another red flag warning for tomorrow. The runner takes off, and this one's going to get in the outfield. And the run will come in to score. So a run comes in. It's now 9-3. This one is fouled back to the screen. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. So that means tomorrow night, Tim, when you're doing the football game with me, you'll be on the roof. There's no tent, my friend. You're on your own. But I'll think about you. When I have that heater turned on, if they've got the heater down there, I'll turn it on. I'll shoot you up some heat. How about that? 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one pops straight up in the air. Third baseman coming on, trying to make a play. This one gets out of play. Nearly hits Bill Taylor down there. He is ready for the next ball game. He'll be cheering on Doniphan against Greenville. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Just a gorgeous afternoon here at Three Rivers College. This one is outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 52 is upcoming for Kyle Tubb. Here is the 2-2 pitch. This one is drilled down the third base line. We'll do it again. That was a good shot by Jake Hester. He is 2 for 2 in the ball game. He has scored a run. He has reached base twice. Runner on second base. 2 down here in the inning. Twin Rivers, they've scored 1 run here in this inning. Twin Rivers has 9 runs on 5 hits. Runner takes off. And now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a stolen base here, the 3rd of the game. This one by Bryce Thurman. Here is the payoff pitch. Popped up again. This one out toward left field. And coming in is Percy White. And White will make the catch. So Twin Rivers will add one more, and they strand a runner on third base. We go to the top of inning number 4. It is a 9-3 score by Twin Rivers. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast is presented by Christian Automotive and Tire. Christian Automotive and Tire stocks the quality name brand tires that you know and trust. Christian Automotive and Tire. They've got ASE certified mechanics with all the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Find them on Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or call 785-0208. It is Christian Automotive and Tire. It is proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we go as we get ready. 32-pitch inning, by the way. That last inning for Kyle Tubb. We are in the top of inning number 4 now. First pitch in there for a called strike 1. That was pitch number 60, by the way, for Warren Thurman. So 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply toward the first base. Good job by Hester, and Hester is able to get it back to the pitcher in time as he steps on the bag for the first out of the inning. So now Percy White coming up to the plate now. So Sullivan grounds out. We are here in the 4th inning. Percy White struck out back in the 2nd. Here is the first pitch of the at-bat. There's a strike called. Good pitch. No balls and a strike. Each team with 5 hits in the ballgame. There's a ground ball. This one is going to go foul, so it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. And this one just misses for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just misses. So it's 1 ball, or make that 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one outside. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes here. 1 away in the inning. Our broadcast presented by Big 3 Athletics. They are proud supporters of the Ozark Foothills Black River League. Strike 3 called. Punches him out. Another strikeout here. And there are 2 down in the inning. Now we are back to the top of the lineup. Big Three Athletics are proud supporters. They proudly support the Ozark Foothills Conference, Black River League, and Big Springs Conference. Make sure and follow Big Three Athletics on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. This one gets in the dirt and away from the catcher. 1 ball and no strikes. Here is the pitch, swing and a miss by Woolard. And the count once again goes even. One ball and 1 strike. This one misses just up top a little bit. 2 balls and a strike. Nobody on here in the top of inning number 4. This one ripped up the middle, and this one gets in to center field. And just like that, Naylor now has a runner on first base with 2 outs. Good rip by Brock Woolard, as he'll be aboard with 2 outs. So now Damian Thielman, he's got a double here in the ball game. He's also came around to score. This one up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We are already in the 4th inning right now. Coming up at 3:30, that's when the next game is supposed to get underway, and that'll be the championship game between Greenville and Doniphan. Big crowd already making their way in to Three Rivers College. There's a ground ball. This one is going to get to third base. Long throw to first. Got him at first base. Good stretch by Hester. And that's going to end this inning. Naylor strands a man on first base. We go to the bottom part of the inning. Twin Rivers leads at 9-3. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Our broadcast is presented by Liberty, a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We want to wish good luck to all the teams here this afternoon competing for the conference championship. Liberty, sustaining energy and water for life. It's also being brought to you by the Shooter Shack. Shooter Shack Outdoors, you'll find everything you need for shooting, including suppressors, rifles, shotguns, handguns, ammunition, knives, scopes, slings, and so much more. And don't forget that Kevin also buys, sells, and trades for all firearms at Shooter Shack Outdoors, located on Shelby Road in Poplar Bluff. And being brought to you by GYT 90. It is Grow Your Trophy 90. It is a soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. GYT 90 is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com and like them on Facebook. So there you go. Those are our awesome sponsors here for this OFC baseball tournament. So now Kyle Tubb once again back on the mound here in the bottom half of inning number 4. Naylor, so far in this ball game, they have left 5 men on base. Coming up for Twin Rivers, Drew Solomon, Luke Hester, and Bo Lilly all due up. If anybody else gets on, it'll be Logan Jones to bat in this bottom half of inning number 4. So Tubb here taking an extended amount of time here on the warm-up. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from here this afternoon if you're tuning in on Facebook or on YouTube. Victoria O'Neill, shout out to Logan Jones of Twin Rivers and Talon McDaniel of Greenville. Your great Aunt Vicky is watching all the way from Cape Girardeau. Glad to have you alongside Victoria watching us over on YouTube here today. All right, so Drew Solomon coming up to the plate. He is 2 for 2 in the ball game. He's got 3 RBIs, a double and a single. He's also scored a run. So Solomon now, nobody on here in the bottom half of inning number 4. Takes ball 1 inside. So 1 ball and no strikes. This one popped up. Gonna get out of play, it looks like. Yes, it will. Down the third base line. Count is even now. 1 ball and 1 strike. Awaiting on deck is the sophomore Luke Hester. Paul Lawrence is tuning in, watching from Sykeston on Facebook. Glad to have you on, Paul. This one in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. We've got a good game coming up next. Doniphan, Greenville, 5 seed and a 2 seed. Doniphan, though, they are playing pretty well this tournament. Greenville has yet to allow a run in the tournament. They have scored 23 runs on offense. Strike 2 called. Count is even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. But Doniphan, that is a whole other beast. They are playing very well this week. Outside for a ball. Count is full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Solomon trying to reach base for a 3rd time in this game. This time he bats with nobody on base. Oh, it got him on the arm. He'll still reach base. And he's going to wind up on first base following the hit by pitch. So Solomon now on base for a 3rd time in this game. And now Luke Hester coming up. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. He has popped out to left field and reached on an error back in the 1st. This one he couldn't hold up. It's an inside pitch taken for a strike. No balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike. Drew Solomon leads away from first base. There's a fly ball. This one taken down the third base line, and it's going to get into the bullpen area. No balls and 2 strikes now. This one, same location. It's going to get out of play, so we'll do it again. Still no balls and 2 strikes to Luke Hester. Every run now for Twin Rivers becomes important because we are in the 4th. You can smell those hamburgers, or I can smell those hamburgers. Tim is sitting right in it. He says, yep. There's a rocket shot. This one gets down for a base hit. Percy White quickly now back in. And now Twin Rivers, they've got a runner on first and second base with nobody out. So now Bo Lilly coming up to the plate. He's got an RBI base hit, also a stolen base, and popped out to shortstop. He did that back in the 2nd. Takes that one for a ride out to right field. And what a catch out in right field. The wind carried that one just a little bit. He throws his hands up like, look what I just found. So 1 down here in the inning. Runners on first and second base. That was Caleb Moore making that catch out there in right field. So now Logan Jones coming up to the plate now. 1 ball, no strikes. Make it 2 balls and no strikes now. So Caleb Moore getting in on the action out for Naylor. He is out in right field. Where's number 7? Boy, it's a good thing, Tim, that we anchored that tent down with those sandbags. We put zip ties all around it, so that way it wouldn't blow off on you. 2 balls and a strike. There's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good pitch on the mound by Tubb. 2-2 the count, 1 down here in the inning. Swing and a miss. He drops the ball, but nope, they're going to call him out anyway as runners are on first and second base, so 2 down in the inning. So after Twin Rivers got the first 2 on base, back-to-back outs here, and that's going to bring up Brett Robards. Still 9-3 the score in this OFC third-place game. There's a ground ball hit sharply right in front of Chris Newman. It goes foul. No balls and a strike. Now coming up after this contest, we'll talk live to one of the coaches. We'll talk to either Chris Newman or Ed Moore about the game here today. And then we're going to get set for the championship game, Greenville and Doniphan. This one up high for a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike here. This one fouled away to the screen, so now he's ahead. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Our broadcast presented by GYT 90 Big 3 Athletics. Also being brought to you by the Shooter Shack, Liberty, Christian Automotive and Tire. Change up, it held up a little bit. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count is even again. Lots of people here on the hillside at Roger Pattillo Field. Outside, count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. You can bet that Drew Solomon and Luke Hester, they will take off on this pitch. Twin Rivers with 6 hits in the ball game. This one grounded sharply out toward shortstop. Sarabia throws and makes a good throw across to Lunsford. And that's the way the inning will come to an end. We are going to the top of inning number 5. Twin Rivers still leads at 9-3. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are back live here as we get ready for inning number 5, and Twin Rivers still leads at 9-3 as we get set now for the top of the 5th inning. Twin Rivers going into the inning, stranding a couple of runners here that last inning. So far in this ball game, they have stranded 4 runners. And now Naylor comes up to the plate. It'll be Sam Rose to lead us off, 3, 4, and 5, and he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. No balls and a strike here. This is game 6 this week of the OFC Baseball Tournament. This one misses in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tim, we've got 2 more games this week. We've got 1 more coming up at 3:30, and then tomorrow night we'll be live in Kennett. Swing and a miss. He's ahead now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is Cameron Sarabia. He was the starting pitcher on Monday, which gave Naylor a 3-1 win. He's over at shortstop here today. There's a pop fly. This one out to center field, and they're going to have to dive. It gets into the gaps out there, and he's going to blow right past second base, and he is going to have a stand-up triple. As Bryce Thurman could not come up with it. He tried, though. He gave everything he had. So a leadoff triple to begin the inning by Sam Rose. So a leadoff runner on third base, and that's going to bring up Sarabia. He has struck out, and he has doubled here in the game. Ralph Jefferson tuning in says, "Let's go Eagles." Down 9-3, but they've got a leadoff man on third base. This one misses downstairs again. 2 balls and no strikes. Our broadcast presented by Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home. Also by Stan Bader Trust and Southern Care and Comfort. You can hear that wind just whipping everything around out there. It's crazy. It is nuts here today. This one also in the dirt. 3 balls and no strikes now. Pitch number 82 is coming up. Shirley Cheshire says, "Let's go Royals." Up by 6 runs rather. There's a ground ball. This one is going to get toward left field, making the catch. Good catch out there in left field at Logan Jones. He has been hurt quite a bit this fall. That was a very well played by Logan Jones. That one goes F7, and there is the first out of the inning. So now Crawford coming up. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. He struck out twice. Naylor has 7 hits here in the ball game. Twin Rivers, they've got 6. Lunsford awaits on deck, and Lunsford's already went yard 1 time here today. That was back in the 2nd inning. Gave Naylor their first run of the ball game. And this one downstairs. 3 balls and no strikes to Remington Crawford. Crawford trying to get on base for the first time this afternoon. And there's a strike right down the middle. 3 balls and 1 strike. One down here in the inning. Runner on third base. Swing and a miss, and now it's a full count. So Lunsford awaits on deck. He has reached base twice, homered, and then reached on a drop, strike 3, back in the 3rd. Swing and a miss, way to come back for Warren Price. And there is your second out of the inning. So Lunsford now takes strike 1 there. No balls and a strike, 2 down in the inning. After giving up a leadoff triple, Warren Thurman rather, is a couple of pitches away from getting out of the inning, and there's a sharply hit ball to shortstop. Over to first in time, and Twin Rivers gets out of the inning with no damage after a leadoff triple. We go to the bottom half of inning number 5 for Twin Rivers. Coming up, it'll be 9-1-2. They lead by 6. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. So we go to the bottom half of inning number 5, and 16 pitches, all that it took for Warren Thurman that last inning. He is up to 90 here this afternoon. He has gone 5 complete innings, giving up 3 runs on 7 hits. Naylor, by the way, they have also stranded 6 runners on base, but Warren Thurman, he's only walked 1 batter the entire ball game. He's got 9 strikeouts to go along with just that 1 walk. So Thurman having a really good outing so far here today. You look at some of the other stats here, another big stat that really jumps out to you with all the wind that we've had going on today. Twin Rivers don't want to jinx them. They've got a goose egg when it comes to the amount of errors they've had. Naylor, they've got 4. So now up to the plate, Carter Williams extends for the first pitch, and Thielman and Tubb collide there. Nobody's hurt. 1 pitch and 1 down here in the bottom half of inning number 5. Good catch, by the way, by Kyle Tubb. Glad to see Thielman okay. So that one is going to go F1 on the out. And now we are back to the top of the lineup. Warren Thurman is coming up to the plate now. He is showing bunt. Strike 1 is called. Strike 1. No balls and a strike to Warren Thurman. He has struck out twice. He has walked and scored. This one hit him in the back. And he'll reach base for a 3rd time, or a 2nd time in this ball game. So Thurman now on first base with 1 down here in the inning. This one misses inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Thurman. Throw back over to first base is not in time. So 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a swing and a miss. Runner back to first base, not in time. This one is grounded to the third baseman in time, but Warren Thurman, he is not stopping. He is now on third base. Having a scoreboard issue here, so bear with us. We'll get that fixed. So now a runner on third base with 2 down here in the inning. And Jake Hester now coming up to the plate with 2 down in the inning. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and so 2 down here in the inning. And now we're going to get Coach Ed Moore to come up. So we'll get a pitching change, it looks like. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll come right back. And Twin Rivers now leads it 10-3. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so now we are back, and our scoreboard is back. It's corrected. We had a little issue here in the press box, but we are all good to go. It is now 10-3 the score, 2 down here in the inning. And a runner is on first base. Drew Solomon coming up to the plate now. New pitcher on the mound for the Naylor Eagles. Brock Woolard, rather, coming in now. Two balls and no strikes here. This one is out toward left field, and the ball's going to come in. It's going to drop, and that's going to be runners now on second and third base. With 2 down here in the inning. So now Luke Hester coming up to the plate now. Solomon reaching base again for a 4th time in this game. We are in the bottom half of inning number 5. This one misses for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So Luke Hester coming up. He has singled, reached on an air, and popped out to left field. He's got 2 runners in scoring position. There's a ground ball down the third base line. It's going to go foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Each team with 7 hits in this ball game. Twin Rivers had 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 here in the 5th. This one right back to the pitcher. Woolard flips it over to Lunsford, and the inning will come to a close. But Twin Rivers, they do add 1 more run as we go to the top of inning number 6. Naylor coming to the plate. For Naylor, it'll be 7-8-9, all due up. Twin Rivers leads at 10-3. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. So we're going into the 6th inning right now. Twin Rivers, they've got a 7-run lead as Twin Rivers now trying to take 3rd place in this year's tournament. By the way, coming up after this game, Tim, we'll have a trophy presentation. They will do that to the 3rd place winner coming up. So Twin Rivers right now, they've got 6 outs to go. Or Naylor has 6 outs to go, rather, if they want to get back in this ball game. Twin Rivers will have 6, 7, 8 all due up in the bottom half of inning number 6. Back on the mound is Warren Thurman, rather. He has had a pretty good ball game. He's up to 90 pitches right now. So now Kyle Tubb throws left-handed, bats right-handed. That's about like what I do. I throw left and bat right-handed. This one taken out for a foul ball down the first base line. I didn't say I was any good, Tim, at baseball. I just said I do the same thing he does. He's obviously much better than I'll ever be. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Up high for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Boy, just a good crowd here this afternoon to watch a championship game later on. This one fouled away to the screen. He's ahead now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It is 10-3 the score. Make sure and share this video for us on Facebook if you'd be so kind. Let us know where you're watching from here this afternoon. I know the Naylor fans are streaming our games. They were back at the high school, as was Twin Rivers. 2-2 the count. I believe the Twin Rivers softball team is now underway in district semifinals. They're taking on the number 1 seed, Lady Hawks out of Kelly. If we get any updates, we'll bring it to you live. Here is a short chopper to shortstop. Long throw, extension by Hester. Gets him by about a step. 1 down here in the inning. 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom half of inning number 6, or top of inning number 6 rather. Kobe Sullivan now coming up to the plate. I believe it's going to be a pinch hit. It'll be Caleb Moore instead, number 7. So Moore hits the first pitch he sees, and once again over to shortstop, flips it over to Hester for the out. Back-to-back pitches, it goes 6-3. 2 up and 2 down here in the top of inning number 6. It's a good outing right now by Warren Thurman. He's only thrown 6 pitches in this inning. Percy White has struck out twice. Struck out looking back in the 4th. And he hits this one right back to Thurman. He drops it, and they're not going to get him. So there is the first error of the ball game for Twin Rivers. So Percy White reaches first base on an E1. (10-3) now the score. Twin Rivers back up to the plate now. Brock Woolard. He has reached base twice. He has walked and scored. He's also singled and he struck out. Here is the first pitch on the way. Inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Nice crowd here this afternoon, building for this championship game later on. Inside for another ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Our broadcast presented by Barker's Towing and Automotive. Remember, it is Barker's by request. 785-7811. Strike 1. There's a good pitch. It is Barker's by request. 785-7811. Also being brought to you by Day One Chiropractic, Scott Law Firm, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, and Countryside Chevrolet. There's a chopper to the third baseman, over to first base in time for the out, and that's how the inning will come to a close. So Naylor has a man reach on an air. We go to the bottom of inning number 6, still 10-3. It'll be Bo Lilly, Logan Jones, and Brett Robards when we come back. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so here we go in the bottom half of inning number 6. We've got a red flag, a warning in effect today and tomorrow. 71 degrees right now, and it's been a gorgeous day. A west wind at around 17 miles an hour. Wind gusts, by the way, have been between 25 and 30. Here's how dry things are. The dew point right now, it is 30 degrees. Usually, it should be in the mid-50s. If that tells you just how dry things are right now. All right, Bo Lilly is going to begin this inning for Twin Rivers. He's got a base hit. He has also popped out to short and to right field. He is 1 for 2 in the ball game. Naylor is going to bring back in Damian Thielman. He began this game as the pitcher, and that's when Twin Rivers teed off against him, giving up 6 runs in that first inning. He is back to, he can do that one more time. So he'll come back in, and he'll pitch for Naylor. Here's how the inning went back in the first. Warren, Thurman, Price Thurman all led off with walks. A base hit by Jake Hester, a 2 RBI base hit by Drew Solomon. Luke Hester did reach on an error. Another RBI base hit by Bo Lilly, and that was it. And then they took him out. Logan Jones popped up. Brett Robards got a base hit, or I should say reached on an error rather. So, kind of recap the first inning, how that went. So Bo Lilly now coming up to the plate, a freshman for Twin Rivers. He's got a base hit and a stolen base to go along with it. His 4th plate appearance in this ball game. We'll see what he does here. Damian Thielman back on the mound. So Damian Thielman, here is pitch number 31 from Thielman, and woo! That one goes to the backstop. So that'll be ball 1. So Thielman threw 30 pitches back in the first inning, threw 1 here for a ball. This one has popped up out toward right field, and this one goes in the bullpen, where Trey Porter is out there warming up for the Greenville Bears. So we're in for a treat coming up in the next ball game. Trey Porter, he is Greenville's ace. He'll be out there. And then Garrett Griffin is going to be on the mound for Doniphan. He'll get the ball to begin the ball game. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here in the bottom of inning number 6, Twin Rivers leads by 7. Naylor is just trying to get to the 7th inning. There's a ground ball hit sharply towards Sarabia over to first base, and Lunsford makes a good catch. 1 down here in the inning. So Logan Jones is now coming up to the plate. So Logan Jones, he's been hurt a lot here. Nope, we're going to pinch hitter, it looks like, instead of Logan Jones. It's not going to be Logan Jones. It'll be Eli Thurman instead. That's a 16, isn't it, Tim? That's Evan Bonifield. 1 ball and 1 strike here. So Evan Bonifield is going to pinch hit for Logan Jones. Give him some at-bats here. 1 ball, 1 strike, or make that 1 ball, 2 strikes. He smacks that one out toward center field. And Sam Rose comes over to make the catch. It goes F8 on the out, 2 down here in the inning. So Brett Robard stepping up now. He has reached base twice. He reached on an error back in the first, also reached and scored on the 3rd inning on a drop strike 3 call. He's also grounded out to shortstop. This one taken down the first base line. And it will get out of play. No balls and a strike. So much different outing here by Thielman in this inning. He's thrown 7 pitches and received 2 outs. This one misses in the dirt for ball 1. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So after this game, the baseball team will get out there, work the field up a little bit, and then we'll get started. There's a ground ball hit right towards Sarabia. It goes through his legs, and that will be, I believe, an E6. It should be an E6. Runner on first base now. There it is, the 5th error of the ball game for the Naylor Eagles, and now Carter Williams comes up. He's 0 for 3. He has popped out each time. He has popped out to the pitcher, to the center fielder, and to first base. 2 outs, a runner on first. Williams now, the 9 hitter in the lineup. This one up high, goes over his head for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the lineup is coming up. Warren Price awaits on deck. Throw back over to first base, not in time. Good job by Lunsford. Keeping Robards quietly on first base. Nice crowd here by Greenville, seeing Doniphan folks coming in. There's a high fly ball. This one gets down, It'll be a base hit. Sam could not come up with it. So runners on first and second base now with 2 down. And now we are back to the top of the lineup. Carter Williams getting a hit for the first time in this ball game. So Warren Thurman has reached base twice via the walk and hit by pitch. He has also struck out twice. Strike is called on the outside, a part of the plate, no balls, then a strike. Twin Rivers is 3 runs away from ending it here in the 6th. Otherwise, we will go to the 7th, and it'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up, and Damian Thielman will lead off in the top of inning number 7. No balls and a strike here. Here is the pitch by Thielman. There's a swing, a foul to the screen. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Warren Thurman now trying to reach base for a 3rd time in the game. He's not got a hit yet, but he has been effective. Just misses for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 down in the inning. This one outside for a ball. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to get an update on the Twin Rivers game right now. Big audience on Facebook and on YouTube. This one is outside. Now the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first and second base with 2 down here in the inning. Here is the payoff pitch on the way. Outside, the bases are loaded now with 2 down in the inning. So we're going to get started past 3:30. I know, Tim, you got a hot date. You got to postpone that date, my friend. He says, okay, I got you. Here is the first pitch on the way to Bryce Thurman, who swings and misses. He is in the hole now. No balls and a strike. So Bo Lilly grounded out to shortstop, and then I should say Bonifield popped out to center field. 2 quick outs. And then since then, it was an E6, a base hit, and then a walk. Two balls and 2 strikes now. Count is even at 2-2. This one just misses for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So now the count is even at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And just misses. It goes to the screen, and Twin Rivers is going to walk in another run. It is now 11-3 on back-to-back walks. So Kelly leads Twin Rivers 3-0 in the district semifinals. That game just getting started right across the road from us, or up the street from us, however you want to call it. Strike 1 taken, no balls and a strike to Jake Hester. Hester in the ball game. He's reached base 3 times. He has scored a run. He's also got an RBI. There's a base hit. This one's going to get down. This game is going to end in 6 innings. 13-3 will be the final, as Twin Rivers is going to end this game on the run roll. And that's how this game will come to a close. So Twin Rivers will end it here in 6 innings. So coming up, we will have your highlights and totals in a moment. Final score as the Twin Rivers will end this game. They're going to win it 13-3. Coming up, we will have a live interview on the way with Chris Newman. We're going to try to get that done here in just a moment. So stay with us. Our postgame, it continues next. Twin Rivers gets the win at 13-3. We'll be back on the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, we are back with our post-game report, and joining us now is Chris Newman, winning 3rd place in this year's OFC tournament. First off, Coach, congratulations. I know you guys won the championship game, but talk about this game. I thought Warren Thurman threw a great game for you guys, about 100 pitches. Your thoughts on him?
He really didn't have his best stuff today, but he still battled, made pitches when he had to, and, had a lot of strikeouts, which is nice to see, but the defense made plays behind him as well, so that's what we wanted.
They really did, and coming up to the plate here, talk about your offensive output, 13 runs here today, and it went really well for you guys off the get-go.
Yeah, quality of our at-bats was a lot better. We put 6 runs up on the first inning and kind of relaxed everybody. Nobody was pressing today, and it was a lot better showing.
One thing about this team that we did see, just 1 error the entire ball game from your team. Got to be happy with that number.
Yeah, that's how we got to that 20-win total, is our defense. And, today we played a lot better. So I'm glad to see that we ended on a strong note defensively.
It seemed like the mindset with this team coming in was they wanted to end it on a high note, and they did that. Where do we go from here coming up in the spring?
Oh, we got a lot of work to do before the spring. We play a lot of tough schools down in the Boot Hill for our district. So we got a lot of work to do in the weight room to get stronger, and then just keep getting better every day.
For those fans who came out to watch your team play for 3rd place and those watching on Facebook and YouTube, what's your message that support your team all the way through?
Hopefully we can get back to where we want to be in the spring, and I appreciate everything that or everybody coming out to watch us this year. We appreciate everything.
All right, Coach, thank you so much. Chris Newman joining us live for the 3rd place game. Twin Rivers takes 3rd place in the OFC tournament this year. Coming up next, we are going to get ready for the championship game between Doniphan and Greenville. We will continue our post-game / pregame show. We'll have live interviews coming up with both head coaches, with Benji Stahl out of Greenville and Coach Dalton Pennington of the Doniphan Dons. That's all still to come in first pitch at around 3:30 right here live from Roger Pattillo Field on the campus of Three Rivers College. Back to you, Tim. All right, we are back. I told you we're going to stay with this and roll right into the pregame of the championship game. Joining us right now is the head coach of Doniphan. I've got head coach Dalton Pennington. And first off, coach, congratulations. You guys made it this far, but I can tell by the team you guys aren't satisfied until you guys get that win coming up later today.
Well, yeah, we're in a good place. We had a good practice yesterday. Boys practiced hard. I kind of told them at the beginning, hey, this is the last one. Might as well give it all we got, and had a real good practice. They've been kind of zoned in. I've kind of let them do their own thing so far this morning, and they've done a lot of hitting, a lot of stretching, throwing. I think they're ready to play some ball.
The first thing that jumps out to me is obviously the wind is playing havoc out there in the outfield. How worried are you about this wind being an issue coming up in your ball game?
I'm pretty confident in the way our defenses have been playing. So, we've kind of talked to them, hey, be coming in a few steps, playing everything shy. It looks like the wind's blowing in for most of that last game. Blowing out early, but it looks like it's switched and it's kind of blowing in now. So we're going to play in a little bit, not a whole lot, but use two hands and play good defense. So
you've had a couple of days to think about it. So who's going to get the ball here to begin this ball game for your Dons?
I'm going to give it to Garrett Griffin. He came in. Without him and Ben Killian, we're not in this situation anyway. So I've got a lot of faith in Garrett to come out here, throw strikes. Ben's queued up for relief, so is Lane Allen, and Keaton will cut out and left. We're not going to let anybody hang out there too long. Something's not going right, we're going to pull them and go to the next guy. I mean, we're playing to win today.
9-3 on Monday. You guys took care of Neelyville's 6-4 on Tuesday. The next beast up is Greenville. They've not allowed to run the entire tournament. Your thoughts on Trey Porter and the defense out of Greenville?
We've seen Trey Porter before. He's tough to score on, but the thing is he's in the zone a lot, so we're hunting fastballs today. We're going to try to jump out, score early like we did. We've taken a lead. We haven't played from behind at all this tournament, and that's going to be our goal, is to jump out early in the first inning, second inning, take that lead, play from a lead again.
Last two questions, Coach. Before the first pitch here coming up today, what's going to be your last message to your team before we start here in about 30 minutes?
We're going to talk about how, there have been a lot of people that didn't think we should be playing anyway this fall. And we've proved people wrong up to this point. We've got kind of a low seed in the tournament, and we kind of showed out and we kind of did what we were supposed to do. And why not finish strong? Why stop now? Don't give up. We're still in this thing. Gonna come out and play hard, be aggressive, try to come away with a win.
And give me Coach Pennington's keys to victory. How do you guys knock off Greenville and take this tournament here this season?
We're just gonna have to get ahead early, come out, like I said, play with a lead. Gonna have to play errorless defense. We've given up one error this tournament, and it didn't end up costing us. And so if we make a mistake today, that's going to have to be the thing. We're going to have to limit what that mistake does to us. We don't want it to roll into 2 or 3 mistakes, give up 3 or 4 runs just because we've had one bad play. We're going to try to play errorless defense. We're going to come out and we're going to try to stick it early.
All right, Coach. Best of luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Pennington joining us live, the Doniphan Dons. So their team is ready. Coming up in just a moment, we're going to try to get Coach Benji Stahl from Greenville, and we'll set the stage at Doniphan, Greenville, coming up first pitch in roughly 25 minutes. Back to you. All right, we are back here live on the pregame, and Coach Benji Stahl of Greenville. First off, Coach, congratulations, you guys making it this far, but I know you and this team, they're not satisfied until 7 innings is up, and you guys are on top.
Yeah, hopefully this come ready to play today.
You were talking about that you hope nerves don't become an issue, but your boys have been here before. How confident are you that nerves that may not be an issue, especially early in this one?
Well, hopefully we'll come out and take care of business. Playing last year in this game, hopefully it won't be an issue at all.
I know that for this team, they have not allowed a single run in this tournament. Is that something that you guys have talked about whatsoever, or you're hoping that that holds the same way today as well?
Well, I definitely hope it holds that way, but, I mean, when you throw strikes and catch the ball, I mean, your odds go up.
Trey Porter will have the ball for you on the mound. What are you looking for out of him and the defense here behind him?
Well, he does a good job usually throwing strikes, so hopefully he'll keep it down and we'll make the plays.
Are you concerned that the wind here today that we're seeing might play an issue, especially in the outfield if Doniphan gets a hold of one?
Yeah, it seems to be blowing out to left a little bit, so hopefully we can keep it down and take it from there.
As we get ready for the first pitch, what will be your final message to your team before they take the field in about 20 minutes?
Just come out and play hard. Do what we do.
All right, Coach. Best of luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Coach Benji Stahl joining us live with Greenville. So there you go. You've heard it from both head coaches. They are ready for this championship game. First pitch coming up in about 20 or so minutes. We'll be back live. You're watching live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are still here. We're counting it down for the opening pitch coming up in just a few moments, and we're going to bring it to you live. You're not going to miss a moment. Right now, we're in the process of getting all the lineups together. Greenville is taking their infield, outfield. We've got a very big crowd here this afternoon that has turned out for this contest coming up. It is the championship game on the line. It is Doniphan. It is Greenville. Lots of black and gold and red and white in the attendance here today. We're going to have a great time here in just a few moments. Tim is doing a phenomenal job. We're giving love to our sponsors, making all this possible. Without them, we could not do this. So we want to say thank you again to our title sponsor of Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, also Day One Chiropractic, the Scott Law Firm, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also being brought to you by Neighbors Towing, Countryside Chevrolet, also Henson Farm Supply, First Choice Insurance, Smith Mobile Homes, Rushton's Towing, also being brought to you by White's Trucking, Twisted Arrow, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Southern Care and Comfort, also Stan Bader Trust, Cornell Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, GYT 90, Big 3 Athletics, also Shooter Shack, Liberty, Christian Automotive and Tire, and Hester Trucking, proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. All right, so first pitch was supposed to be right now at 3:30, but we are running behind somewhat. Coming up, we will have the official lineups for this ball game between Greenville and the Doniphan Dons. And I believe once again I'll be doing the starting lineups coming up. Now, what we won't be able to do is we will not be able to play the national anthem over Facebook and YouTube. We don't get shut down. So when that comes, we will have to turn the audio down during the national anthem. But you won't miss anything else, I promise you that. We are live at the Roger Pattillo Field at Three Rivers College. It is Doniphan, it is Greenville, and first pitch is moments away. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, so we are getting ever so closely now to the first pitch. Twin Rivers taking third place earlier today in the third place game. They defeat Naylor earlier 13-3. It ended in 6 innings with the run rule. Here in this contest coming up, we have quite the ball game between Doniphan and Greenville. Greenville is the number 2 seed in this tournament. Doniphan, the 5 seed. Coming up, we will get ready to go. Tim, if you don't mind, if everything is you good to go, we can take the sponsorships off for just a moment. And we're going to have, here in a moment, not yet, we're going to have the starting lineups. We will have National Anthem, but I will tell you up front that we're not going to be able to air the National Anthem because of a copyright infringement. So with that being said, let me make sure this is going to work. And once we get that ready to go, there we go. Just making sure that everything is working like it should, because I'm responsible for doing the PA and the National Anthem and play-by-play and scoreboard. Tim gets a awesome tent. He gets sandbags. He gets a hamburger. He gets a statue apparently outside of Greenville High School. That's what I was told. I'm not sure if that's true. Peggy Ann is tuning in. She is watching. Gail McAtee. Hope I said that correctly, Gail. She is tuning in as well. Make sure and let us know where you are watching from here today. That's what we want to talk about. We want to make sure that everybody, make sure you let us know where you're watching. We're going to get ready here in just a moment. We're going to have the National Anthem, starting lineups, etc. Twin Rivers getting third place earlier today. Now we turn our attention to the championship game. Doniphan coming in 12-10 this season, this fall season. Greenville 19-7. They are 1 win away from a 20-win season. So we're going to be Doniphan wrapping up everything here at Roger Pattillo Field. We are at 3:45. We're about 15 minutes away. And now we're going to go ahead, it looks like, and we are going to get started here in just a moment. And we will have our National Anthem. I believe the National Anthem is first up. So let's get started. Good afternoon and welcome to Roger Pattillo Field on the campus of Three Rivers College. Coming up in just a moment, it'll be the first pitch of the championship game between the Doniphan Dons and the Greenville Bears. So right now we're watching the teams actually. We're actually watching the teams at home plate right now between Coach Benji Stahl and Coach Dalton Pennington. They are all going to be meeting up right now at home plate, and we're going to be doing our National Anthem here momentarily. Then we will have the starting lineups. And Coach Walk is going to walk up here now and tell me I'm fired. I guarantee it. We're all going home, folks. Tim, we're going home. He says we're fired. Here he comes. He says we're done. Do what now? So don't do anything? Okay, we'll let it go. All right, so no starting lineups. Okay, so there we go. How to get clarification. So we don't have to worry about doing that. So behind the home plate today, we've got Randy Winston. He'll be behind home plate. In the field is Brian Chilton and Heath Hutchinson. Those are the umpires here for today. Well, Nathan Walk said don't do it, so we're waiting. Now they're waiting on me to do it. They looked at me and said don't do it, and
He's not going to.
okay, so we're not doing it. So there you go.
You're not going to announce it or nothing?
Okay, so
They told us what they were. That's what we were waiting on. That's all right. I'm good with that.
So we were going to, you can hear everybody, they were like, we're kind of confused. So here we go, starting lineups. Presented by Barker Towing and Auto Repair. The defense for the offense rather for the Doniphan Dons looking like this. Leading things off in center field is Maddox Bockham. Batting second at left field, Keaton Wilcutt. Batting third, the catcher is J.D. Burton. Batting cleanup, he's at shortstop today, Keaton Kepley. Batting fifth at third base, Emmett Jones. Batting sixth, he'll be at second base. It is Ben Killian. Batting seventh, the DH man, it is Lane Dean. Batting eighth at right field, number 25, Blake Lewis. And batting ninth, he'll be the pitcher, is Garrett Griffin. Not batting, but he'll be playing first base. It is Lane Allen. Let's look at the lineups here offensively, or defensively rather, for the Greenville Bears. Out in right field, it is Miles Melvin. In left field, Owen Shear. Playing center field today, it is Ty Huffmaster. Going around the horn, third base, Clayton Wood. Over at shortstop is Easton Evans. At second base here today, it is Cooper Sturgeon. At first base, you've got Talon McDaniel. Behind the plate, it is Wyatt Friley. On the mound, it is Trey Porter. Porter this coming in this ball game, making his 8th start. He is 3-0 so far this year. His earned run average, and there we go. We are underway. Strike one is called, and we are underway. Trey Porter's earned run average is 2.911 at 33 and 2/3 innings pitched, 25 hits, 18 runs, 14 of them earned. He has walked 12, struck out 34, and he has hit a couple of batters as well. So we are underway. And here we go as Trey Porter now. The leadoff man is Maddox Bockham. That one downstairs for a ball, 2 balls, or make that 1 ball and 1 strike. So Bockham coming in, batting .276. 6 RBIs as the leadoff man. There's a strike, 1 ball and 2 strikes. All right, we're going to go to our comments here on social media. They are pouring in. We want to stay with those here this game. This one fouled away behind us. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let me go from the top. Peggy Ann is tuning in. Kellyanne says, let's go Dons. This one, a ground ball. This one out to shortstop. Good catch and throw and save. As McDaniel was pulled off the bag, and Doniphan has a leadoff on first base. Good speed by Maddox Bockham, and Doniphan with the first hit of the ball game. That ball was hit sharply out to shortstop. Easton Evans did everything he could to make a play on that ball. So now coming to the plate now is Keaton Wilcutt, batting .344 this season. They've got the leadoff man on first base. Here is the first pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So Peggy Ann says, Owen Shear, grandma watching from St. Louis. Kellyanne says, let's go Dons. Michelle Stilt says, let's go Bears. There's a ground ball. This one once again hit over toward Evans. Evans over to first base is good this time. A runner does move up to second base. 1 down here in the inning. It goes 6-3 on the out. So now coming up to the plate, J.D. Burton. We got a chance to interview him yesterday, batting .290 on the season. He's got 21 RBIs. Brenda Hill says, let's go Bears. Loretta Owens, they are tuning in from Glasgow, Kentucky. She says, let's go Bears. There's a shot. This one gets down for a base hit. And Bockham is going to get waved. No, he's going to be held up instead. And now the runner's on second and third base with 1 down. He was able to stretch that into a double. So J.D. Burton in company. Runners on second and third now, with 1 down, and Keaton Kepley coming up to the plate now. Kepley, he is batting .384, 24 RBIs. Ron Withrow, the Twin Rivers Royals, won that first game. They won 13-3. There's another fly ball. This one out toward right field. And good job by the right fielder by Greenville making that play, Miles Melvin. And all the runners had to stay put. Boy, that was a great catch. 2 down here in the inning. Now coming up to the plate, Emmett Jones. Jones that struck out twice yesterday. Boy, you don't want to leave runners here on base if you get the opportunity. There's a strike called. It touches the outside, a part of the plate. Harriet Dollins is tuning in. Tasha Monahan says, let's go Dons. Michael Huffmaster says, let's go Dons. Good job by the third baseman. And McDaniel, hell, he couldn't come up with it. It was in his glove for a moment, and that's going to be an error somewhere. We'll let you know where in just a moment. Doniphan is going to score the first 2 runs of the ball game. As Doniphan, Greenville is going to get charged with the error. And they're going to give it, looks like that error is going to go on the third baseman of Greenville. Clayton Wood is going to be the one charged with the error. So no balls and a strike here. Doniphan is off to a 2-run lead here in the top of inning number 1. Now it is an 0-2 count to Ben Killian. Killian has a man on first base. Killian, he is batting .220 on the season. There's a high ball taken. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let us know where you're watching from here in this ball game. Make sure and share this video feed for us. Here is the 1-2 count on the way. Killian, good eye by Killian. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 16 upcoming here by Trey Porter. So 2 runs are already in for the Doniphan Dons on 2 hits. A leadoff base hit by Bockham. There's a swing and a miss. And that will be how the inning comes to a close. But Doniphan, they pick up 2 runs on the air. And we're going to stay here as Doniphan now leads it by a score of 2-0. It took 16 pitches, but Trey Porter able to get out of the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and Doniphan strands 1 on base. No walks and no strikeouts in the inning. So here we go, bottom half of inning number 1. Leading things off for the Greenville Bears will be Easton Evans batting second. Owen Shear batting third. Wyatt Freilich batting cleanup is Trey Porter. Batting fifth, Clayton Wood. Batting sixth is Talon McDaniel. Batting seventh, Cooper Sturgeon. Batting eighth, Miles Melvin. And batting ninth is Ty Huffmaster. Defensively for the Dons, over in right field, Blake Lewis. In left field, Keaton Wilcutt. And center field, it is Maddox Bockham. Around the infield, third base is Emmett Jones. At shortstop, Keaton Kepley. At second base here this afternoon, Ben Killian. First base, Lane Allen. Behind the plate, J.D. Burton. And on the mound for the Doniphan Dons, he is the right-hander. It is Garrett Griffin making his 5th start of the season. He is 1-2 this year so far. He has pitched 25 2/3 innings, giving up 43 hits, 36 runs, 23 have been earned. He has walked 12, struck out 27, and he has hit 5 batters. His earned run average is 6.273. So there you go. That is where we are right here when it comes to the numbers by the pitcher here, Garrett Griffin. So here we go. First pitch on the way, and this one is in there for a called strike 1. So Garrett Griffin gets the ball here to begin this game. He was a big reason why they made it this far. This one is popped straight up in the air, and it's going to go out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls in, 2 strikes here to the leadoff man. This one is in the dirt. Good eye by Evans. Evans coming in to the game batting .455. He's got 28 RBIs and a couple of home runs. Laura tuning in. Laura Blanchett grading papers and watching from Twin Rivers. Glad to have you alongside for this championship game. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Greenville down a couple of runs. They've given up the first 2 runs of this tournament for them. Good backhand by the pitcher. Can't get it over there, and good run by Evans. It was hit sharply up the middle. Greenville is going to get the credit for the base hit. An infield base hit. And Evans is now on first base with nobody out. So now Owen Shear coming up to the plate. This Greenville team, very dangerous, batting .408. A home run, 30 RBIs. There's a good bunt down the third base line, and this one he's going to wind up at first base. Don't have a throw, and that is a good bunt by Owen Shear. That is called small ball at its best. So back-to-back infield base hits, and now Wyatt Friley comes up to the plate. Got to watch him. A big 2-run home run back in game 1 of this tournament. 5 homers on the season, 41 RBIs. He leads everybody on the team when it comes to RBIs. This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So Doniphan did have a little bit of momentum to begin this game with those 2 runs, but now Greenville, they've got a couple of runners on. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the third baseman. Emmett Jones lost it, and that's going to wind up and be an error. So each team with an error in this game, and now the bases are loaded with nobody down, and Trey Porter, one of your biggest threats, is coming up now with bases loaded and nobody out. This is going to be a high-packed ball game. Trey Porter comes up. Porter is batting .355, 5 home runs, 25 RBIs. With runners in scoring position, he's batting .341. This one popped straight up in the air. This one out toward the second baseman. Lost it in the sun, but way to recompose himself. There is your first out of the inning, and that is a big out. Trey Porter retired, swung at the first pitch that he saw, and there is the first out. Clayton Wood coming up to the plate now, batting .366, 19 RBIs on the season so far. He is also batting .405 with runners in scoring position. This one up high over the head of Wood. Ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Our broadcast here today being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Automotive. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff, or call 785-7811. It is Barker's by request, 785-7811. Here is the 2-0 pitch on the way. This one popped up, this one out toward left field. This one may get down. It is going to be caught by the center fielder. Oh my goodness, a double play. Whoa, my goodness, what a play in center field. Balcom makes a great catch in the awareness and goes right back to second base on the double play. Greenville strands 2 runners, and we're going to go to the top of inning number 2, and it is still 2-0 Doniphan. What a double play ball by the Doniphan Dons. It goes F8, and then a throwback to second base. Friley, or I should say Shear rather, he thought that ball was going to fall, as did I. 11 pitches in the game, or in that inning rather, and we are right back here. We're not going anywhere. Our broadcast presented by Day One Chiropractic. Dr. Sean, Dr. Megan of Day One Chiropractic. They are proud supporters of the OFC tournament and KWOC Sports. Let Day One Chiropractic help you from chronic back to neck pain to neuropathy and sports injuries. Day One Chiropractic has the experience, knowledge, and medical to help you live with less pain and limitations. It is Day One Chiropractic. It is a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball tournament. All right, so we are going to change sides here and go to the top of inning number 2. As Doniphan still leads by a couple of runs. Here is the first pitch by Trey Porter in there for a called strike. It took 11 pitches, no runs, and a couple of hits in that first inning. No balls and 2 strikes now to the leadoff man. Trey Porter taking his time here, gets the sign that he wants and comes set. This one is outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. So Ben Killian, or make that Lane Dean rather, is up. Dean now swings away and he foul tips it. So Dean now is 1 ball, 2 strikes, and so 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. So Dean is retired. So 1 down here in the inning. Each team with a couple of hits. This one smacks over the first base head of McDaniel. This one's going to get out of play. It goes over the bullpen. It is no balls and a strike. Big crowd here watching us now on social media on Facebook. We'll switch over to the YouTube. Lots of comments coming in here. Keep those comments coming about this contest, and we'll check in with you from time to time. There's a ball, just misses a little bit outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one a swing and a miss. He's ahead now in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Doniphan leads at 2-0 here in the top of inning number 2. Doniphan is your 5 seed. There's a swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. So 2 down here in the inning. Back-to-back punch-outs here. Trey Porter seems to be settling down a little bit here on the mound. Here is the 9-hitter. Garrett Griffin now coming to the plate. Griffin this season batting .170. This one is inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 ball and no strikes here to the 9-hitter in the lineup. There's a strike 1 called. 1 ball and 1 strike. It's one of those things where you know Trey Porter's not going to give up a whole lot, but when you get the opportunity, you get runs from him, you might want to go ahead and do that. And that's what Doniphan has did in that first inning. And now Garrett Griffin now behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Doniphan leads at 2-0. Porter now gets the sign that he wants from his catcher, from Wyatt Friley. Here's the pitch. This one is roped down the line, out of play. We'll do it again. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Porter threw 16 pitches back in the first inning, only has thrown 9. or make that 11 in this inning. Much better for him. He is their ace on the mound. This one, ground ball down the third base line. Coach Pennington on third base. Coach Baucom on first base for the Dons. Coach Pennington trying to give his team a OFC championship. And he couldn't hold up. Strikeout is called, and that will be the inning. So Porter comes back. He strikes out the side. That is a backwards K. And for the Doniphan Dons, they get no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody is left on base. All 3 strikeouts. And this time around, you look at Trey Porter. He only threw 13 pitches this inning, and we are back to the top of the lineup in the top part of inning number 3. Greenville coming to bat, 6, 7, and 8. McDaniel, Sturgeon, and Melvin are all due up for the Greenville Bears. Our broadcast here this afternoon, it's all being brought to you by GYT 90. Grow Your Own Trophy is a soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. GYT 90 is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com or like them on Facebook. It's also being brought to you by the Shooter Shack. Shooter Shack, you'll find everything you need for shooting, including suppressors, rifles, shotguns, handguns, ammunition, knives, scopes, slings, and so much more. And don't forget that Kevin buys, sells, and trades for all firearms at Shooter Shack Outdoors. They are located on Shelby Road in Poplar Bluff. And being brought to you by Liberty. It is a proud sponsor of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We want to wish good luck to the teams competing for the conference championship today. Liberty, sustaining energy and water for life. So here we go. We are in the bottom half of inning number 2. We are in the bottom half of inning number 2 now, and coming up to the plate now for Keaton, or I should say for Garrett Griffin. Griffin now is going to begin. Here is the first pitch, and this one swung on by McDaniel. Boy, the wind has taken the dirt and everything with it. It's a westerly breeze, and you can hear that wind in the background. My goodness. Here is the 0-1 pitch. This one fouled. This one's going to stay fair, it looks like. First base is going to have a chance to make the catch, and does. The first baseman, Lane Allen, had to jump up a little bit, and he is going to have that ball. One down here in the inning. So one away, and now Cooper Sturgeon coming up to the plate with nobody on. Here is the pitch, a little bit outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Doniphan here showing great resilience, able to get an early lead over Trey Porter. And it's not even the lead. It's the fact that going into the game, Greenville hadn't given up a run this entire game, or this entire week. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike now. Great game so far by both. Doniphan up by a couple of runs, but Trey Porter seems to be figuring things out on the mound. There's a ball taken. 3 balls and a strike. We are in the bottom half of inning number 2. Make sure and share this video feed for us. We greatly appreciate it. There's a foul ball. This one down the third base line, and the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Griffin gets the sign that he wants. Here's the pitch. This one called strike 3. There is the second out of the inning. Oh, he didn't like that call. Sturgeon thought maybe he was trotting down to first base, but instead it's a backwards K. It is the first punch out of the game by Griffin, and there are 2 outs. 2 down in the inning, and that's going to bring up the 8-hitter, Miles Melvin. Melvin takes ball 1 a little bit outside. So 1 ball, no strikes now to Miles Melvin, the 8-hitter in the lineup. That one's taken for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Each team with an error, each team with 2 hits. And Doniphan has 2 runs. Swing and a miss to Miles Melvin. He's behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice crowd on hand as well to watch this game. This one popped up toward, the shortstop comes away and makes a really good catch to end the inning. Keaton Kepley, he is having quite the week so far. And that will end the inning. No runs and no hits. Nobody gets on base in this inning either. We go to the top of inning number 3. What an inning right now that was thrown by Garrett Griffin. 1 strikeout, no walks. It only took 12 pitches in this inning. And that is it. So now we are going to the 3rd inning. And coming up here for the the Doniphan Dons, we are back to the top of the lineup. Our broadcast is presented by Big 3 Athletics. They are proud supporters of the Ozark Foothills, Black River League, and Big Spring Conference Sports. Make sure and follow Big 3 Athletics on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. It's also being brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. They stock the quality name brand tires that you know and trust. Christian Automotive and Tires have ASE certified mechanics with the right training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Find them at Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or call 785-0208. So here we go. Here is the opening pitch to Baucom. He will swing and miss, and we are underway here in the 3rd inning. No balls and a strike. Top of inning number 3 now. Swing and a miss again. He is down 2 strikes now. No balls and 2 strikes. So Baucom, he is 1 for 1. He has singled and scored. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and 3 straight pitches. He is down on strikes. So Trey Porter, he is finding his rhythm now after that 1st inning. Ever since that 1st inning, he has struck out the last 4 batters he's faced. Lane Dean, Blake Lewis, Garrett Griffin, now Maddox Baucom, all striking out in a row. Keaton Wilcutt grounded out the shortstop his first time. He comes up to bat now with nobody on. This one foul tips it out of play. It is no balls and a strike. So Hester Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball tournament. They're located in Brosley, family owned and operated for 4 generations, available for all your dump truck needs, asphalt, rock, dirt, and haul. They even spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin by calling 328-1160, 328-1160. This one fouled away to the screen as well. 1 ball, or make that no balls and 2 strikes. Doniphan added 2 runs in the 1st inning, and they have been struck out ever since. This one outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Trey Porter shutting him down after that 1st inning. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Misses downstairs, just missed on that pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Man, we're having a great time bringing you this tournament. If you're watching us right now on Facebook, let us know what you think about this tournament. Beautiful weather. Holds up. Now the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Are you happy that we're here calling these games and bringing you the video? That's the question right there. Love to hear from you. Here is the payoff pitch. Got him inside. What a pitch. Another strikeout. That's 5 in a row. 5 punch-outs in a row by Trey Porter. And now J.D. Burton, who was doubled and scored, is now up to the plate. He's going to tie his cleats. Great kid. Got a chance to interview him on Tuesday after the win against Twin Rivers. Great kid. Had some really good answers. By the way, Twin Rivers falls in the district semifinals against Kelly. Their softball season comes to an end. Here is the first pitch. Burton swing and a miss. He is down a strike. So in the first inning, Doniphan is able to get 2 runs, and since that time, they have been struck out 5 in a row. This one foul tip. He's quickly in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Brenda Owen says, weather is better in Cabo. Thank you, Brenda, for rubbing that in. I want to go to Cabo. What about you, Tim? Tim just wants a sandwich right now. There's a ground ball. This one down the third baseline just goes foul. We'll do it again. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Josh Despain says, way to go, Porter. Absolutely. You're welcome, Laura. We've had a lot of people ask me about why we didn't cover the softball tournament this week over there as well with Twin Rivers. And the short answer is, I hate charging people to watch a ball game. And what I mean by that is when you get in playoffs, not in conference play, but when you get into district playoffs, you got to go through Misha TV, and they charge you $10 a broadcast. I hate that. Ball just misses inside. A good job by J.D. Burton just getting out of the way, too, on that one. Twin Rivers softball had a pretty good season. Struck out Alexis Parsons, struck out 15. There's another strikeout, and that is 6 in a row. 6 strikeouts in a row by Trey Porter. Another inning of no hits, no runs, no errors, and that call is going to bring out Coach Pennington. He is not happy with the call. Nevertheless, it holds. Another 0 put up on the board by Trey Porter, and he has struck out the last 6 batters that he's faced. That is a 14-pitch inning, and that is it. 16, 13, and 14 is what Trey Porter has done so far in this game. And now we are going to the bottom half of inning number 3. It goes 9-1-2 for the Greenville Bears. So we'll see what the Doniphan Dons are going to be able to do on defense. Our broadcast here this afternoon being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home. In Fisk and Culin, it is a family-owned business committed to providing personalized service for all families with compassion, dignity, and respect. Call Jim and Kathy Sanders. They are proud to be a supporter of the community. It is White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin. Call 967-3300. It's also being brought to you by Cornell Trucking. For the past 50 years, a family-owned and operated, Cornell Trucking has been your dependable hauling and delivery company. Whether you need dirt, rock, sand, or everything in between, call the names you know and trust. It is Cornell Trucking, 967-3958. For all your hauling needs, call Cornell Trucking at 967-3958. Proud supporters of the OFC tournament. All right, so we are back now as Ty Huffmaster coming up to the plate. He is batting .227 on the season. Huffmaster, he is a phenomenal basketball player. We're going to see him coming up in February. I'm not sure if I've told you guys this or not, but I did talk to the administration out of Greenville, and we are so honored as ball one is taken up a little bit high. We are so honored that we have been selected, as Tim and myself, have been selected to go to Greenville coming up in February, and we will bring you, as there's a rocket shot, this one right to second base. and that will be the first out of the inning. Ben Killian, right place at the right time, and that is the first out of this inning. That one is going to go L4 on the line out there. And now we are back to the top of the lineup in Easton Evans. But we have been selected. We're going to call the OFC Basketball Tournament, and that'll be in February. Remember last year that was it was Greenville and it was East Carter in the finals that night. East Carter got the win. This one popped straight up in the air, and shortstop is going to call everybody off, and that's 2 quick outs, as Keaton Kepley that time called everybody off and was able to make that catch. So quick 2 outs here in the inning, and that's going to bring up Owen Shear now. So both outs have been via the pop out. Shear has singled his first time. He was also doubled off of second base on a pop out. So there is the first strike of his at bat. But yeah, we're going to be over there doing the OFC basketball tournament in February. Can't wait for that. We'll be in the gym. There's a ground ball. This one is going to go right toward Kepley again, and he throws. Got him by a step, and the inning comes to an end. And that is only a 6-pitch inning that time by Garrett Griffin. We're going to go to the top of inning number 4. It's still 2-0 in favor of the Doniphan Dons. No runs, no hits, no errors, and more importantly, nobody left on base. We're going to go to the top of inning number 4. That last out goes 6-3, and this game to this point, it is going on by. Greenville still trails by 2 runs. It is 2-0. Looking at the Doniphan Dons on the offense, it'll be 7, or make that 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Kepley, Jones, and Killian are all due up here in the inning. Our broadcast is presented by Stan Bader Truss. Family owned and operated for 37 years for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. For more information, call 328-4150 or find them on Facebook. Also being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, providing assistance to residents which allows them to live in their homes. Their caregivers provide assistance with personal care, household chores, shopping, and errands, as well as giving rest breaks to daily caretakers. If you are in need or know somebody who is in need, give them a call, 686-2273. Let their company care for you and your loved ones the way they care for our own. It is Southern Care and Comfort. Call 686-2273. All right, so here we go as we get ready now for the top of inning number 4. Porter comes up. He has struck out 6 in a row, and they appeal to first base, and they're saying yes. He went around, and there is a strike 1. No balls and a strike. Great crowd on Facebook. We're topping near 100, Tim. Also almost 100 on YouTube. This one is fouled away down at the third base line. It's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. 6 strikeouts in a row. Peggy Ann looking forward to that OFC basketball tournament. This one's going to get into left field for a base hit. So these 6 strikeouts come to an end. And Kepley now winds up on first base with his first hit of the ball game. There is a base hit with a runner on first base and nobody out. So now coming up to the plate is Emmett Jones. He did reach on an air his first time. He is also a good basketball player for the Doniphan Dons. Outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So 1 ball, no strikes here in the 4th. This one swing and a miss. He blew it right past him. What a pitch by Trey Porter. This kid, he is hard to scout for. He can throw the heat. Down by a couple of runs, Doniphan, they've got 3 hits on the day so far. There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Love that barbecue smell, Tim. So now Wyatt Friley going to walk out and talk to his pitcher just for a moment. Our broadcast is presented by the Twin Rivers Booster Club. It is a proud supporter of the Royals. Twin Rivers Booster Club, proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Emmett Jones with a runner on first base, nobody out. So Kepley leads away from first. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. That is the first out of the inning. Another strikeout here. That is 7 in the ball game. 7 strikeouts for Trey Porter. Ben Killian coming up to the plate now. He popped out his last time out to right field. It was a short fly ball. This one tries to bunt his way on, and it's a strike. No balls in a strike. Already in the 4th inning, as Doniphan leads by a couple of runs. On deck is Lane Dean. He struck out his first time. He began that 6 strikeouts in a row for Trey Porter. Here is your 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He was behind on that one. Trey Porter not messing around. He's just going right after them, throwing the fastballs and trying to make Doniphan beat him on the fastball. So far, they have not been able to do that. Here is the 0-2 pitch. This one just misses upstairs for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kepley awaits on first base, or he's on first base rather. Gets a pretty good lead on first base. McDaniel trying to hold him on. Here is the 1-2 pitch by Porter. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. That is 2 down here in the inning. And a runner still on first base. Back-to-back punch-outs. The last 8 outs have all been via the punch-out. This one popped up and out of play behind us. Someone's car may have got doinked on. I think I heard a doink on that one. It could have been Tim's. I don't know. No, you parked down below, so you're fine. You almost did get whacked in the head with a ball earlier. This one gets away from the catcher, and now the runner moves over to second base. 1 ball and 1 strike on the pass ball, and Kepley now winds up on second base. Well, I can't speak for Tim, but we've had a blast. There's a ground ball. This one headed up the middle. Good cutoff there by the shortstop, and that's going to end the inning as Doniphan leads a man on second base. We go to the bottom half of the inning. It is still 2-0 coming up for the Bears. It is Wyatt Friley, Trey Porter, and Clayton Wood is all due up when we come back here in the 4th inning. Doniphan leads 2-0. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. An 11-pitch inning here by Trey Porter, and he gets out of the inning with no damage being done, just a runner left on second base. And now we are gearing up for the bottom part of inning number 4. And 29 pitches have only been thrown by the Doniphan Dons. And that is Garrett Griffin right now on the mound. The dust is absolutely blowing this. The wind is blowing this dust around. It has been that way all day long. This one is popped straight up in the air. And the catcher can't make contact. J.D. Burton, you can hear the frustration in his mouth, in his voice. He dropped it. He should have had it, and he knows it. But it's that wind. We just talked about it. The wind is playing havoc on everything. When the ball goes in the air, you just never know. So Wyatt Friley coming up to the plate now. He grounded out, or I should say reached on an error on third base. He was able to reach base. He was stranded. There's a ball taken. 1 ball and 1 strike. J.D. Burton usually doesn't miss those opportunities. Could not come up with it there. There's an outside pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Now let's go.
So Doniphan leads by 2 runs. Swing and a miss, and the count is even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Come on, boys. Shake it off. Let's go.
Friley up at the plate. On deck is Trey Porter. Porter popped straight up to second base his last time. Here is the 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit sharply. This one's going to get out to left field. And there is a base runner now for the Greenville Bears. So Friley reaches base for a second time. And we're going to get a courtesy runner to come in for the Greenville Bears. Looks like Greenville there, they're going to put in Ty Burchard. He is a freshman. He is out there going to run. Trey Porter now comes to the plate with 1 on and nobody out. This one just misses downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Our broadcast presented by Twisted Arrow. They are your full line of archery and hunting equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSC, Prime, and Elite. TJ will tune your bow, install new strings and cables. This one is ripped down the line. It's going to go foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. He'll even help you prep for the upcoming hunting seasons. Located at the junction of Business 60 and NN Highway just east of Poplar Bluff. Call 785-6914. 1 ball, 1 strike. A runner on first base, nobody out. Time is called by Garrett Griffin. Doniphan leads at 2-0 right now. They put up 2 runs in the first and nothing since. Greenville trying to break through. They've got their 3rd hit of this ball game. There's a pop fly. This one out toward left field. Got underneath it just a little bit and nearly dropped it. Good job by the left fielder who had to maintain composure, Keaton Wilcutt. He nearly dropped it, but he's able to haul it in for the first out of the inning, and that is a big out. 1 down here in the inning. Clayton Wood popped out to center field his first time. It was a double play to end the first inning. 1 out, runner on first base. Just misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So Griffin threw 11 pitches in the first inning, 12 in the second, 6 in the third. This one's going to get out towards center field. He drops it. He stumbled and slipped, and now the runners have to hold. And runners are on the corners now. So runners are on the corners.
Have a good at bat, Tom. Let's go, kid. Take the pose.
Got it, Callan.
Down and through, kid. Down and through. Back right.
So that's going to wind up being an E8 on that play. So that is a big error, costly error at that. It could wind up being a costly error. 1 ball, no strikes to Talon McDaniel. There's a fly ball out to right field. This one catch is made. And they're going to go home with it, and they are not going to get the out, but they will get him at second base, and the inning comes to an end, but Greenville is able to score the run. It will count on the RBI sacrifice fly by Talon McDaniel as the inning will come to a close. So just like that, Greenville, they're able to get back in the ball game. They are down by a run. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Another double play ball, and now it is 2-1 as Greenville does climb back in. After that error does come back to haunt Doniphan. Each team with 3 hits. Greenville. We are going to the top of inning number 5. It is now a 2-1 ball game. Porter now 8, 9, and 1. This one's hung up in the air, and diving catch is made. Out in center field. What a catch by the center fielder, Huffmaster. He had to extend for that one. And that is how this 5th inning comes to a start. 1 pitch and 1 down here in the inning. That was called what you call being robbed of a hit. Make sure and share this video for us if you're watching us on Facebook right now. Strike 1 is called right down the middle, no balls and a strike. Trey Porter, he has given up 2 runs in the first inning and hasn't given up 1 since. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes now. Garrett Griffin struck out looking his first time. Here is the 0-2 pitch. This one misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're in the latter stages of this game already. There's a ground ball. Good extension there. It's going to get to the outfield. What a play by the shortstop who tried to keep it in front of them, Easton Evans. He tried. You got to give him all kinds of credit. And that's going to be a runner on first base with 1 down. We are back to the top of the lineup now with Maddox Baucom. He has singled and scored and struck out back in the 3rd. 4th hit of the ball game here by the Doniphan Dons. Bunt was shown, and he's not going to have that, and safe at first base. Woo! Griffin safely back to first base. Both teams with 4 hits in the ball game. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes.
You've got it. Let's go.
You can hear the Greenville fans getting awfully antsy down there. A lot of them right by the fence behind home plate. Here in a little bit, we'll have Tim kind of zoom out so you can see this amazing crowd that is here today. There's a swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike. Tim done a phenomenal job of getting right behind home plate here just so you can see everything. Coach Bauckham is on first base. Coach Pennington on third base. Runners on first, 1 down. Here's a 2-1 pitch by Porter. Strike 2 called. Good pitch by Trey Porter. Bauckham had to back up a little bit off the plate. He thought it was a ball, but that was a pretty good pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 down in the inning. Runner on first base. Griffin, good lead at first base. Time called as Trey Porter steps off the rubber. Bauckham trying to get in scoring position. Inside for a ball, and now the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So here's your dilemma. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Is Bauckham going to run on the pitch? Here's your 3-2 pitch. He stays put, and he bloops it back over, and safe at first base. Thought he had him doubled off. Good job by the second baseman, Wyatt, or make that the second baseman rather, Cooper Sturgeon. 2 down here in the inning. That one is going to go L4 on the out, and now there are 2 down in the inning, bringing up Keaton Wilcutt. He is 0 for 2 here in the ball game. He has grounded out and struck out, and he takes the first pitch, swing and a miss. So he's down in the count. No balls and a strike. Inside pitch. There is a throw down and got him at second base. So Doniphan being aggressive on the base pads. And they will wind up and get him. So Wilcutt will bat when the inning comes back around to him in the 6th. No runs on 1 hit and nobody left on. We are going to go to the bottom half of inning number 5. It is still a 2-1 ball game right now, as Greenville has been able to climb back in this game. Trey Porter, he has thrown 63, or make that 67 pitches rather. So we will see what he has in store as we continue here in this game. Our broadcast is presented by Weiss Trucking. Truck drivers, owners, and operators, locally owned and operated with 3 generations to keep you on the road or get you back out there with their 24-hour roadside service. It is Weiss Truck Repair. They are across from Ferguson RV on Highway 67 South in Neelyville. They've got 24/7 roadside service, 989-6248. 989-6248. So coming up here in just a moment, we're going to get ready for, by the way, that was a 13-pitch inning by Trey Porter, who is having a really good afternoon, giving up just the 2 runs in that first inning. Now we are going into the bottom half of inning number 5. It is 7-8-9. That's all due up for the Greenville Bears. Our broadcast also being brought to you by Smith Mobile Homes, a proud sponsor of the OFC tournament. Smith Mobile Homes carries a wide variety of parts like doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, and so much more. From parts, service, and transport, they even sells on pre-owned mobile homes, both singles and double wides. They are located on Highway C, that's on Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. It is Smith Mobile Homes. They've got everything you need, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. 1 ball and 1 strike here as we are underway here in the bottom half of inning number 5. Tommy White likes what he sees by Wyatt Friley. 2 balls and 1 strike here. Here in the bottom of inning number 5. 2-1 is your current score. This one is in the dirt for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike here. Doniphan going toe-to-toe with the number 2 seed. Doniphan took out Neelyville on Monday, 9-3. They took out Twin Rivers on Tuesday. The number 1 seed. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply. This one gets out to center field. Baucom quickly now brings it back in. So Greenville, they've got the tie-in run on first base. So Sturgeon doing his job. He gets on base. And that's going to bring up Miles Melvin now. He bats left-handed. Nobody out and a runner on first base. Back over to first base is not in time. Bunt showed and he went around. Yes, he did. Strike 1. No balls and a strike.
Here we go, focus. Come on, let's go. Come on, Miles.
Strike 2 is called. So no balls and 2 strikes here to Miles Melvin, who is 0 for 1 here in the ball game. Melvin popped out to shortstop his first time. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Nope, throw back to first base is not in time. Our broadcast is presented by Countryside Chevrolet. Whether you're going to feed cattle in the fields, heading off to a hospital for 12-hour shifts, or maybe hauling a load of kids to a school ball game. Swing and a miss, and Melvin is down on strikes. Big out there. Countryside Chevrolet, a full-service auto dealership. They've got a vehicle for you. Check them out online. Come by or call for any of your auto needs. Let's go Dons at Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, carrying on the family tradition. 1 down here in the inning, and there's a bunt down the first base line. It's going to go foul, and no balls and a strike. 1 down here in the inning, and Ty Huffmaster now at the plate. He is 0 for 1, lined out to second base his last time up.
Come on, Ty, you've got it, buddy. Let's go.
You can hear the crowd down there by the fence, letting Ty know they're behind him. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He was behind on that one. No balls and 2 strikes now. Runner still on first base with 1 down. A broadcast presented by Russians Towing, roadside assistance, auto repair, lockouts, jump starts, flats, impounds, wrecks, and so much more. Russians is dedicated to providing 24/7 service. There's a ground ball hit sharply to shortstop. Long throw to first base is not in time. Infield, base hit by Ty Huffmaster. And now Greenville's got something going with runners on first and second base. 1 down in the inning. Russians is dedicated to providing 24/7 service to customers when and where they need it. It's Russians to the rescue. 785-6349. Russians to the rescue 24/7, 365. There is ball 1 taken outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Easton Evans now back up to the plate. He is 1 for 2 in the ball game. He is singled and popped out to shortstop. Outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Tell you what, Tim, this has the making of being a really good finish. We are already in the 5th, and now Coach Pennington is going to walk out and talk to his pitcher. And not sure if we're going to get a pitching change or not. Pennington now has all the infield in near the mound, talking to them, and we might be switching pitchers here. I don't know for sure. Right now, Garrett Griffin still has the ball in his hand. J.D. Burton can't pitch. He pitched on Tuesday, so he was burned. but there are other options if Coach Pennington wants to go that far. We'll wait and see. He might be keeping him in, not sure yet. Now the home plate umpire, Randy Winston's going to walk out. J.D. Burton, the starting catcher for today's game. And they're going to keep everything the way that it is. So at least for now, Griffin remains the pitcher. Our broadcast presented by First Choice Insurance. Just like double plays, having an insurance agent that cares is in your corner. It can make all the difference in your next inning. With First Choice, regardless of your insurance needs, they can help. Remember to call our friends at First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection. First Choice Insurance, it is our family protecting yours. Pitch number 80, or make that pitch number 54 coming up by Garrett Griffin. There is a ground ball down the third base line. It is a strike. 2 balls and a strike now. 2 balls and 1 strike. Greenville with 5 hits in this ball game. They've got 2 in the inning. There's a rocket shot. That's going to get down for a base hit. This game is tied. So Greenville has come back to tie the game. So Greenville with a big hit. And a runner now on first and third base. Evans comes through with an RBI. So runners now on the corners, and that's going to bring out Pennington, and he will have a new pitcher on the mound. Garrett Griffin has nothing to be ashamed about. Man, he has worked hard. He has gone 4 and 1, or make that 4 innings and 1/3 inning so far. 54 pitches total here in this inning. He gave up 3 hits in the inning. He also had a strikeout in the inning as well. So Doniphan will have a new pitcher. Looks like Ben Killian is going to be the man who will come in and try to close out the inning with runners. Nope, not going to be Ben Killian. Instead, it looks like it's going to be Keaton Wilcutt who is going to come in. Keaton Wilcutt was playing left field. He is now going to come in and try to close out this inning. Our broadcast presented by Henson Farm Supply. It is your custom Continental hydraulic hose supplier for all your farm, heavy equipment, or industrial needs. Remember, Henson Farm Ranch and Home Supply Store has just about anything you can need, including Vermeer hay equipment, which continues to be the industry's leader in hay baling equipment. Stop in and see Henson Farm Supply, 15 minutes north of Poplar Bluff on Highway 67. A proud supporter of the OFC tournament. So now looking at the pitching here, as Wilcutt comes in, his earned run average is 5.250. He has pitched 8 innings, giving up 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, walked 6, struck out 9. Big inning coming up here. This is huge. So Griffin now is going to take over in left field. First pitch is in there for a call to strike 1.
Come on, Owen, you've got it. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
So Owen Shear now up to the plate with 1 down, 2 runners on. It's a 2-2 game. Just misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-2 game here in the 5th. Now this is a championship game right here. This is what you want. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media if you'd be so kind. Runner takes off. The throw down to second base is not in time. And 2 runners now in scoring position on the stolen base. So Easton Evans now steals a base. He's on second. Here is the 2-1 pitch. Swing, and he fouls it away. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, this at bat so critical right now for Greenville. For Owen Shear, Wyatt Friley awaits on deck. It is a 2-2 tie here in the 5th. 1 down in the inning. Just misses, and Doniphan thought that was going to be strike 3. Not yet, it's not. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2, 3, and 4 coming up for Doniphan in the 6th. The question is, will they have the lead or tie game or not? There's the ground ball, base hit, 1 run is in. So Greenville comes back and they will take the lead. So an RBI base hit by Owen Shear, and that gives Greenville the lead.
Hey, your spot, kid. Let's go.
So now Wyatt Friley comes up. He has reached on an air and got a single. 96 people watching on Facebook right now. Over 80 on YouTube. It's incredible for a championship game. Runner takes off, and they're going to give him the base. So a stolen base by Owen Shear. That is back-to-back stolen bases, by the way, by Greenville. And they lead at 3-2. One ball and 1 strike. Wyatt Friley has singled and scored. It reached on an air back in the 1st. There's a pop fly. This one out toward. It's going to fall in. A little blooper falls into right field. 1 run comes in. Greenville has an insurance run. So Wyatt Friley, a bloop single in right field. Greenville now has come back down 2 runs, and now they've got a 2-run lead. Eight hits here in the ballgame for the Greenville Bears, and now Trey Porter comes up. Porter, he is 0 for 3. He has popped out to left field twice and once to second base. There's a rip. This one down the first base line. It's going to go foul. But you can hear the crowd as soon as that ball made contact with the bat. Everybody holding their breath. He's got a lot of power. Greenville working their way back from a deficit in this ball game. They were down 2-0. There's a fly ball out toward Baucom's way. It's going to fall in for another base hit. Another run comes in. Runners on first and second base. It is now a 5-2 ball game. So Porter gets his first hit in RBI. It is now 5-2 the score. Coach Porter not happy with something. So Greenville now scoring 4 runs here in the inning. Hit that share button for us if you be so kind on social media. 1 down in the inning. 4 runs have come across here in the 5th. And now Clayton Wood, who is 0 for 2 in the ball game, he steps in and takes ball 1. Our broadcast is presented by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. It is a 3rd-generation family-owned jewelry retail and repair store. There's a ground ball. This one hit toward 3rd base. They're just going to go tag the base on the force out. Good heads-up play by the 3rd baseman there. And that's going to be the 2nd out of the inning.
Come on, Talon, let's go.
So McDaniel coming up now. Two down in the inning. So Wyatt Friley is retired. This one fouled away down the line. No balls and a strike. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers has been serving the community for over 60 years. They have gifts and prices to fit any budget. They also offer custom jewelry of all kinds. If you can dream it, they can make it. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them. This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vicky Turner says, way to go, Wyatt. 5-2 the score right now here in the 5th. This one popped up out of play. This one will go foul down the first base line. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Doniphan 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Keaton Wilcutt. Here is pitch number 17 on the way from him. Inside for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. It is just past 5 o'clock on this Thursday evening. So glad you're tuning in. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks. He is on the camera. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. This one fouled away to the screen. We'll do it again. We are live on Facebook. Today's Talk KWOC and our Facebook page by going to youtube.com/River Radio PB. Make sure and hit that subscribe button for us. There's a ground ball. This one up the middle and a base hit. 1 run's going to come in to score. So Greenville, they add on to their lead. They lead 6-2. Runners now on 1st and 2nd base. Five runs here in the 5th for the Greenville Bears. And they've got runners on 1st and 2nd. Still 6 outs to go for the Doniphan Dons. I know they're down by 4 runs. Coach Pennington's going to do everything he can to make sure that this team doesn't get down on themselves. There is ball 2. Garrett Griffin, man, he pitched a great ball game. He got deep into the game. Doniphan was able to get an early lead. There's a fly ball. This one back to the screen. 2 balls and a strike. Dennis Turner, you're so very much welcome. We appreciate your support too. We love doing this. We're going to be doing the basketball tournament too in February. Tim and I pretty much live on the baseball field, football field, basketball gym. It's what we do. There's a fly ball out to right field. This could end the inning, and it will. But not before a huge inning comes around for the Greenville Bears. They pick up 5 runs going into the top of inning number 6 for Greenville. They will have the heart of their lineup coming up. Wilcutt will lead us off. It is a 6-2 ball game for the Doniphan Dons. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. So here we go as we get ready now for the top half or top of inning number 6. A lot of pitches thrown in that last inning as we get ready for the top of inning number 6. So leading us off here is Keaton Wilcutt. Takes strike 1. No balls and a strike. Trey Porter now. There is strike number 2, and when he gets a lead, he becomes lethal. And we will see what happens. Trey Porter now, 7 strikeouts on the hill today. This one fouled away to the screen, so we'll do it again. Our broadcast presented by Neighbor's Towing. Don't risk your truck and cargo with just any towing service. Call the professionals at Neighbor's. Neighbor's Towing has multiple heavy-duty wreckers for all your heavy-duty towing needs. From winches and wrecks to repair and recovery, it's Neighbor 785-8730. That pitch was foul-tipped. We are in the top of inning number 6 now. Greenville with a big 5th inning, scoring 5 runs in the inning. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. 1 down here in the top of inning number 6. 8 strikeouts in the ball game. Coming up now to the plate, J.D. Burton. He is 1 for 2. He's doubled and scored and struck out. Strike 1 called right down the middle. J.D. Burton, he was the hero last game against Twin Rivers. He is now the catcher. Swing and a miss. So now Burton walks over to talk to Pennington. Our broadcast is presented by Day One Chiropractic. Dr. Sean and Dr. Megan of Day One Chiropractic, they are proud supporters of the OFC tournament and KWOC sports. Let Day One Chiropractic help you from chronic back to neck pain to neuropathy and sports injuries. Day One Chiropractic, they've got the knowledge, the experience, and medical to help you live with less pain and limitations. Day One Chiropractic, a proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. And just misses for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's right. Tim, your mom says happy birthday, my friend. I think he's ignoring me. There's a fly ball. This one to center field. This one drops in for a base hit. J.D. Burton. He gets his 2nd hit of the ball game, and there's a runner on first base now with a 1 down. So Keaton Kepley coming up now. He is singled and popped out. You think I should grab that mic, Tim, and have people sing happy birthday to you during the next inning? You think so? He says he's okay. We may try that. I got the mic right here beside me. We may try to do that here before the game is over. Strike one is called right down the middle. I bet you I can get those fans from Greenville to sing happy birthday to you.
Wait, came through the hole last time.
Ron Withrow says happy birthday, Tim. There's the ground ball. This one hit sharply. What a stop by the second baseman. Out at second. It's thrown away. He runs into the umpire. What a stop by the second baseman, Sturgeon. And that'll be a fielder's choice with 2 down in the inning now. So 2 away here in the top of inning number 6. Emmett Jones coming up now. Timothy Lemon says, happy birthday, Tim. What can we say, Tim? You're loved. You're an icon. He's trying to ignore what I'm saying. He's very busy on that camera. If I knew how to turn that camera around, or I can go out there and do it myself, I put him on camera myself. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 down here in the inning. There's a swing and a miss. Good pitch by Trey Porter. Man, we're having fun here today. We've had fun all week. Okay, truth be told, the first game, not so much. But since then, it's been flawless. Love it. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 down here in the 6th. Inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike now.
Come on, Trey, let's go. 1 more out, bud.
You can hear the crowd down below getting behind Trey Porter as Greenville leads at 6-2. Strike 2 called. Good pitch from Trey Porter. Two hits here in the inning from, this one got him. Did it get him? Yes, it did, up in the head area. So now he'll go to second base. Hit by pitch. So now Ben Killian coming up. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. He's got runners on first and second base with 2 down. This one downstairs for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Come on, Trey, let's go. Come on, kid, come at it.
So up next on deck is Lane Dean, if it gets that far. This one popped up down the first base line. McDaniel is going to make a play on it, and that's how the inning will come to an end. So we're going to go to the bottom of inning number 6, and for Doniphan, they leave 2 runners on, a runner on first and second base. We're coming right back. Doniphan's got, or I should say Greenville rather, 8-9-1. When we come back, you're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. All right, we are back. Trey Porter now. He has thrown 87 pitches in the inning, and we are going, or I should say in the ball game rather, we are going to the bottom of inning number 6. It is 8-9-1. All due up. Miles Melvin, he is 0 for 2 in the ball game. He has popped out to short and struck out. He'll swing at the first pitch and miss it. No balls and a strike. Our broadcast presented by the Scott Law Firm. They do more than provide justice. Scott Law Firm supports our local schools, supports our small businesses, and is involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It is the Scott Law Group, LLC, a proud supporter of the OFC. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. As we are in the bottom half of inning number 6, Greenville with a 6-2 lead. Here is your 1-2 pitch. This one fouled away to the screen. We'll do it again. Our broadcast once again presented by our title sponsor, Barker's Towing and Automotive. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignment, call Barker's Towing and Automotive. Located Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. There's a base hit. This one is a base hit by Melvin, and he'll wind up on first base with nobody out. Remember, it's Barker's by request, 785-7811. That's Barker's by request at 785-7811. Thanks again to all of our sponsors making all this possible. Greenville now 11 hits in the ball game. Swing and a miss. Throwback to first base is not in time.
Come on, buddy. You've got this. Let's go.
So coming up in the 7th inning for Doniphan, it is their 7-8-9 hitters down by 4 runs after a 5-run inning in the 5th, giving them a 4-run lead. This one popped up, a blooper out to right field. Oh, good job by the second baseman, not in time, and that was going to be a hard out to get anyway. Back-to-back hits and runners on first and second base as Ty Huffmaster, a little blooper out toward right field. Second baseman goes out and tries to cut it off. Unable to come up with that. They're going to give Doniphan, they're saying that's going to be an error on Doniphan, but no, that's a hit. That was going to be very tough to come up with that play. Good hustle by the second baseman. Can't blame him on that one. There's a bunt. Oh, good bunt right back to the shortstop, and everybody is safe. Everybody is safe on the infield hit. Good bunt by Easton Evans, and now the bases are loaded, nobody out here in the 6th. So now the pressure really on Greenville right now, or I should say Doniphan right now. There's a ball downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Owen Shear now trying to drive some more runs in. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2 hitter in the lineup. This one popped up and behind us. 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and 1 strike here as Owen Shear is trying to drive in some runs here in this inning. This one up high. Throw back down to third base is not in time. There's nowhere to put him. It is a 3-1 count. There is nowhere to put Mr. Shear. Here is your 3-1 count on the way. And a strike is called. Good pitch. So it's 3 balls and a strike. Or 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count. With nobody out here in the inning. We'll see what happens here. There's the ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. Sturgeon now over to first base is not in time. And Greenville's going to add another run. So Greenville adds a run. And now it is a 7-2 ball game, and that's going to bring out the entire infield to try to settle down the Doniphan pitching. There's an RBI. It is now 7-2. And we're going to get a new pitcher, it looks like, coming in for the Doniphan Dons. Pennington will take the ball from Wilcutt. We'll see who he goes with now. 7-2 the score. So for the Doniphan Dons, they're going to give it to Lane Allen, who will come in and pitch. So Megan Werrick, way to go Bears. Keep up the hard work. They lead at 7-2 right now. New pitcher for the Doniphan Dons. Coming up in the top of inning number 7, it'll be 7-8-9. Lane Dean. He is a freshman. He's in there now to try to limit some of this damage that's being done by the Greenville Bears. Once again, GYT 90, Big 3 Athletics, Shooter Shack, Liberty, Christian Automotive and Tire, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Stan Bader Trusts, Southern Care and Comfort, Cornell Trucking, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Twisted Arrow, Weiss Trucking, Smith Mobile Homes, First Choice Insurance, also Russians Towing, Henson Farm Supply, Countryside Chevrolet, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Scott Law Group, also Neighbors Towing, Day One Chiropractic, and Barker's Towing and Automotive. Proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Ron Withrow is tuning in this afternoon. Glad to have him alongside. Also, Trisha is tuning in with us. Make sure and hit that share button for us if you don't mind on Facebook. We want to reach as many people as we possibly can. Been a great day for high school baseball. Twin Rivers, to recap, they took third place from Naylor earlier today. They were able to win 13-3. And they took third place, and right now Greenville, they are on the road to winning back-to-back OFC championships. So now Wyatt Friley, he is a dangerous hitter. He can flat out hit as well. Friley hit a big home run on Monday. This one is in the dirt for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. It's been a great week, Tim. We've had a lot of fun being here. This one ripped down the third base line. This one, or make that up to shortstop, and they're going to say he was safe. It looked like that was going toward left field, but good stop by the shortstop, keeping it in. And that one's going to bring in another run. So now it is 8-2. So Trey Porter now coming up to the dish. Still nobody out. Bases still loaded. This one is inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Coming up after this contest, we'll do our post game on the field. We'll talk to coach and players, I believe. We've been told we'll have coaches and players. We're going to end this tournament in style. We'll have the players. We'll try to get the, if they make a big deal about the trophy presentation, we will make a big deal about that too. There's a ball outside. 2 balls and a strike. This one downstairs, ball 3. Trying to pitch very carefully around Trey Porter. I don't blame him. Porter is a beast when it comes to the plate. Lots and lots of power. And lost him on 4 straight pitches. So now it's going to bring in another run. It is now 9-2. So Doniphan began this game with a 2-0 lead. Since then, it's been all Greenville since. And now it is 9-2. Chris Harlan tuning in. Glad to see you're chiming in. And I've been working all week, my friend. Clayton Wood now coming up to the plate. Takes ball 1. And there is a ground ball hit to shortstop. And they'll throw to second base. Got him. 1 down, but a run comes in to score. So runners now are on the corners. And now it is a 10-2. And what that means is if Greenville can get one more run here in this inning, it'll be ball game. Runners are on the corners, 1 down here in the inning. And now Talon McDaniel coming up to the plate. 4 more runs have come in this inning. They just need 1 more for this to be over. Swing and a miss. Down a strike. No balls and 1 strike. Coming up, it is our post-game report. We'll do it live on the field. We'll talk to Benji Stahl and a few Greenville players as well. This one popped up and out of play. No balls and 2 strikes here. Doniphan, they are just trying to figure out a way to get this into the 7th inning. If they need 2 runs, by the way, not 1. They need 2 runs for this game to come to an end. It's 10-2. There's a ball taken outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Michael Huffmaster tuning in. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Miss Lemons is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside as well. A lot of fans watching here. The ending of this tournament. It's been a great OFC tournament. A couple of upsets along the way. There's a ground ball. This one is going to get into the outfield for a base hit. So Greenville now leads 11-1. And runners are on first and second base. So Cooper Sturgeon now up to the plate. Singled and scored back in the 5th. Greenville 1 run away from this ending in a run rule. Takes ball 1 inside. This is our 7th game this week of baseball. Tomorrow night, Tim and I pack it up and we go to Kennett for football. There's a strike. Good pitch. Good pitch by Lane Dean. Doniphan just trying to get to the 7th inning. There's only 1 out in this inning. This one is outside. Runners are going to advance on the pass ball. So now runners on second and third base. 1 down here in the inning. We're coming up on 5:30. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is outside on the camera. The OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Coming up after this game, we'll have our post-game report, and we'll be on the field. There's a rip, and this game will come to an end. A base hit, and that's it. Ball game. 12-2 is the final. (12-2) is the final score in this game. So now we're going to go down field side here momentarily, and we're going to talk to some coaches and some players. Keep tuning in. Our post-game show coming up next, presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Second here. All right, we are back with the post game, and I'm here with Coach Benji Stahl. First off, Coach, congratulations. Let's go back to the first inning. Doniphan got up 2 runs, but you guys never panicked. What was it like coming back from behind down 2 runs early in this one?
Well, I mean, we hit some balls hard, and they just finally started dropping in. I mean, they didn't change their approach. They just kept swinging the bats.
I said during the pregame that if you get runs off of Trey Porter early, better get a whole bunch of them because eventually he will settle in. He did that, 7 straight strikeouts, and then the defense took over from there.
Yeah, I mean, well, that first inning we made a couple misplays, and it resulted in a couple runs. So you know how that works. Then you get a little tight, but they pulled it out.
They did indeed, and when they were down by 2 runs in the dugout, was there any ever fear that this may get away from them, or do they have the confidence coming out here knowing that it was still early in the game and they can get those runs back?
No, I don't think so. I think, we've been in this situation before. I think, I always told them, I said, keep hitting it. I mean, they'll all even out. Some later on we hit a couple of hard ones and it was right at people, and then we got a couple through, and it just kind of got momentum and started hitting it.
You said in the pregame that experience was on your side. It seemed like in this one they were not playing with nerves whatsoever. Is that what you saw as well?
Yeah, the first inning I thought was a little bit nervous, but, it just comes with territory.
What player or players would you say made a real difference in these last 3 days of this tournament?
Well, I don't know that I can single one out. I mean, our pitching's been good all week, and, basically everybody's hit the ball. I mean, 1 through 9. So it's been a good tournament.
Now the hard question, what does it mean to win this tournament back-to-back years? Can you now just put this behind you and be like, you know what, you'll take the win today, but get ready for the spring coming up later on in March?
Yeah, now, I mean, this was our goal for the fall. Now, springtime, it'll be different. We're looking for that district.
And you're probably, knowing you the way I think I do, you're ready right now for that.
Yeah, I'd be ready to go and play this week.
Well, Coach, I appreciate the time. If it's okay with you, we'll talk some players now.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so we'll get Trey Porter over here. He was a starting pitcher today in the win for the Greenville Bears. And first off, Trey, congratulations on the win. Go back to that first inning. Doniphan scored 2 runs against you, but you never lost composure. I don't want to say it was easy for you because it wasn't, but what about this team, what about today made it to where you guys would not be denied?
Well, when we came out, before the game, we had a talk, and we kind of told ourselves, listen, even if they come out and get a couple early, we're not going to let it bother us. We came in the dugout after after the top of the 4th. We kind of got back under ourselves, calmed down a little bit, and just said try to hit the ball hard.
What were the discussions after the end of 1 when you guys were down by 2 runs, nothing was going your way in the beginning? Was there any discussions at all with you guys after the first inning?
Well, I'm going to be real honest with you. It's pretty quiet. Nobody was really talking. We kind of got down on ourselves there for a minute, had to pick it back up and get back up to where we were supposed to be.
Now, you take over. You had 7 straight strikeouts in a row. It seemed like nobody can hit you. Walk us through that. What was that like throwing 7 consecutive strikeouts?
Well, it's just trying to throw strikes. In high school baseball, if you can throw strikes, you're going to be pretty successful. Just trying to throw strikes, make them put it in play, and it worked out. Being down by 2 runs, he's not here beside me. What was Dad saying over there on first base? He's a man of few words. Well, I'll take that back. When we get down in a game, he is a man of few words. He just kind of keeps it to himself, does his thing. I don't know what really goes through his mind.
When you guys put up 5 runs in that 3rd inning, what was his composure like from that point forward?
He got pretty excited. I think he wants it just as much as we do, and Coach Stahl the same way. They want it just as bad as we do.
As a junior, what does this mean to you personally, not only winning it last year, but coming in here this year as a 2 seed, and that's not what you guys wanted. You guys wanted the 1 seed. You guys had to go through 3 teams to get it. What does it mean to you personally?
I think it was a little harder to get this year. It was a little bit – that game was a little bit harder to get than last year. Nothing against Twin Rivers. They're a great ball club, and I don't mean that to sound the wrong way, but I just feel like there was something about it that was a little bit harder this year.
So tell me, how much time will you take off between now and when the basketball season starts? Oh, by the way, you'll be seeing me again coming up in February when you guys host OFC Basketball.
Well, we start Monday.
We start Monday, so no time off. I appreciate the time. Go enjoy the win, and we'll see you very soon, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Owen Shear, get over here, man. You've got some real fans watching you on Facebook and YouTube. We'll come back over here. Let's talk about the win. You guys got down early in the ball game. You guys didn't lose composure, and there was some concern about what would happen the first time you guys gave up runs this tournament. But in this situation, you guys composed yourselves and came back and put up 5 in the 3rd. Walk us through that first inning and why you guys were able to come back with such a vengeance.
We went out there, we were hitting the ball, and we just were hitting at 2 people, and we were getting down on ourselves, especially after those 2 runs early. I made a base running mistake right there when we had bases loaded. That cost us big. And I was down, but I came back, everybody lifted me up. That's what we are. We're a team, and we're brothers. It's us, and we kept swinging the stick. We were hitting it, finding gaps. Runners were doing their thing finally, and we're scoring runs.
Trey said now in the 4th inning, you guys were very quiet at first, but then you guys started talking. What was the conversation like in the 4th inning? What made you guys kind of come out of your shell a little bit and be able to produce runs and get back on the same page?
Cooper, he started us off with a nice base knock right there. That got everybody up, and we started looking around. We're like, we got this. We're us. We've been here before. We've been down early, and we know how to come back as a team, and we did our thing and came out of here with the W.
Losing to Twin Rivers about a week or so ago, how much motivation did that put with this team? Because by talking to your coaching staff, to a few players, that's not the result you guys wanted, but you guys didn't get the 1 seed. I would almost say you guys came in with a chip on your shoulder maybe.
After that game, we all talked on the group chats and everything. We did not like it, and we put up, I think, 9 or 10 straight W's after that. That really just fueled us. We came into practice every day with the mindset of working hard, lifting the teammates up if we're going down, and it put us on the right path, I'd say.
What is it about this team, and I use the same words with Trey, it's not easy, but what about this team makes it seem unrealistic where you guys can come in and just put up gaudy numbers against anybody day in and day out?
I mean, we've been playing with each other since we were little kids. We're like brothers. We've just always had that team chemistry. We're our whole team's workers. Everybody in there, from the bench people lifting people up, and the players out here are pitching. Everybody, the coaches, we just come in every day working hard, and we get the results.
2 more questions. To win it back-to-back years, the way you guys did it this year, what does it mean to you personally?
It feels amazing. It's my senior year, and I've always dreamed of doing this back-to-back. I seen our kids do it when we were little. They did a 3-peat, I think, and I mean, that's just awesome, and I've always looked up to them, and I wanted to do the same thing, so it's just fueled us.
Speaking of which, you've got a grandma, I believe, in St. Louis, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor, because she's been watching all week long, and I promised her I would do this. That camera right up there under the tent. Look in that camera and talk to your family. What does it mean for them to watch back home, you picking up this win here today?
I love you guys, and thank you for supporting me. You guys do everything. You're super far away, but you still find a way to come and support me through any way you can. I love you guys. Thank you.
Go enjoy the win, my friend.
Sir, thank you.
Betcha. Owen Shear joining us live. So there you go. Greenville getting the victory today. Run rules here, 6 innings, and congratulations. Also, hats off to Doniphan. Man, they played a great ball game all the way around. Great tournament for them as well, knocking off the #1 seed. We'll have much more coming up in just a moment with our postgame. Back to you, Tim. Do it now. All right, we are back to wrap this up. And once again, hats off to Doniphan, man. They were a great team all week long, and it's a shame that only one person or only one team can win. They deserve it just like Greenville did. I want to say on a real quick note, thank you so much to everybody who chimed in this week watching us game in and game out. This is Tim and I's 7th game over 3 days. It was a blast. I love calling high school sports. That's why I do what we do. I know, Tim, we spent a lot of time from our families. And you know what? I want to say one thing to our wives, Tim. Our wives are the best people we know. Cheryl for you, Pam for me. They support everything we do. Without our families, our wives, we couldn't do what we do. And they are just amazing people. So thank you to those guys for letting us do this every time. We just got through talking to Coach Walk and Coach Hahn. We will be back for OFC basketball. Can't wait for that. Once again, the Greenville Bears, back-to-back champions, OFC. They deserve it, and congratulations again to the Doniphan Dons. Coach Pennington, class act. Love having him on. We had a couple of players on last time as well. Today, it's about Greenville. They get the win here today. They run rule 12-2. That is the final score. So once again, thank you so much. And Peggy, I'll tell my daughter hello. Absolutely. You were great. And Owen Shear, he's a great kid. You should be proud of your grandson. Very well respected. And he was a great interview to have for sure. Also, thank you again to Trey Porter for letting us interview him, Coach Benji Stahl, and everybody that we got a chance to talk to this week for the OFC Baseball Tournament. It was a blast. Now we say our final goodbyes. And first off, let's say thank you again to all of our sponsors. Without them, we couldn't do this. Our title sponsor, of course, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. It is Barker's by request, 785-7811. Now, our other sponsors, thank you again to these guys. Truly, truly appreciate you as well. Day One Chiropractic. We had Dr. Sean on with me on Tuesday. He called the 2 games with me, did a phenomenal job. That's Day One Chiropractic. Neighbor's Towing, Scott Law Firm, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Countryside Chevrolet, Russians Towing. Also being brought to you by Henson Farm Supply, First Choice Insurance, Smith Mobile Homes. Also being brought to you by Weiss Trucking, Twisted Arrow, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Southern Care and Comfort, Stan Bader Trust, also Cornell Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Hester Trucking, Christian Automotive and Tire. Also being brought to you by Liberty Shooter Shack, Big 3 Athletics, and GYT 90. All right, for our general manager, John Rice, our chief engineer, Charlie Lampy, our sales manager, Tereska Stockton, for Tim Hicks, who did an absolute bang-out job all week on the camera. He took difficult situations and turned them into gold. I'm Frankie Castile. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the Ozark Foothills Conference Baseball Tournament live on Today's Talk, KWOC, and our YouTube channel. It is youtube.com/River Radio PB. I'm Frankie Castile. We're saying so long. We'll see you coming up in February for the OFC Basketball Tournament live from Greenville High School. Good night, and we'll catch you